Hello there everybody and welcome to session 26 of Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your keeper of stories, your teller of tales, and your weaver of chaotic bullshit. I am Oops All Brands, and with me today we have got my lovely and amazing cast, and it's so good to see all their faces again. We've got Stories from the Roses, we have got Sirens Call Cole, we've got Witty X-Witch, and we have got Jacklish. Beginning all sessions as we do in this current tumultuous time. Fuck Ace. Fuck everything about this administration. And I'm going to add on a certain personal note if my players don't mind, considering the fact that it was recently St. Patrick's Day. And for those of you who don't know, my mother is Irish, and therefore I've got quite a solid lean into I would say my Irish heritage, but I feel like it's a bit more than that. I was actively raised by an Irish woman. Being Irish is a big part of my existence, and recently I saw some stuff from some people who I know, or should I say some people I used to know, as I no longer associate with them. And I would just like to say to anybody that follows this administration to believe in their beliefs, regardless of which country you come from, I'm going to speak to anybody that has ever made a point of pride out of their Scottish or their Irish heritage. I'm speaking to you. You are fucking garbage. To every Long Island, Bostonian, Irish, Scottish, American, with your shamrock tattoos and your thistles and your clover leaves and your wee tricolour flags and your saltires and your Celtic crosses, especially if you're in any type of public facing and public help industry, i.e. police, firefighters, medical staff, ambulance, paramedics, anybody. If you support Donald Trump, if you support his administration, if you support ICE, then you have not got a fucking clue what your heritage means. If your ancestors could see you now, they would spit in your face and they'd cut out your fucking eyes. And I'll give you a piece of knowledge about your heritage. When it came to Celts, traitors and betrayers had their tongues cut out and their eyes cut out, so they could never look upon the faces of anybody again to betray them. So, not that I'm saying to do that. I'm just giving you a bit of information about what your heritage really thinks about the shit you believe in. But anyway, yeah. Happy go get drunk and paint your rivers green day. Anyway, fuck ICE, fuck Trump, fuck that administration. Here at World Tree Quest, we're an entirely left-leaning little channel. We believe that anybody has a right to live, well, regardless of their skin colour, regardless of who they love, regardless of their ethnicity, nationality, cultural identity, regardless of how they take their fucking eggs in the morning. I don't give no shits, as long as you're a good person. If you're not a good person, well then we don't fucking want you, and I kindly invite you to leave, and I really do hope we don't hit you on the way out. Good fucking night. Anyway, guys, we were fighting dead people.
Suddenly there were bones.
Suddenly there were suddenly bones.
Bones, guys.
I feel like we need at least. I feel like I need to introduce at least one NPC who has an Eastern European accent just so they can do the suddenly bones. We just need a random little necromancer. You know, one day I was out there walking and then suddenly bones.
Wait a minute. Well, there's a place I thought for that in Dragon Age where they got big necropolises, right? Hold on a minute.
Navarra, baby.
Navarra, but Navarra's like. What would you call Navarra? Navarra's like
its real world counterpart?
Yeah, like Navarra's real world counterpart, as far as I have looked at it. I would say that. Oh wait, no, it would be. It'd be like old school Prussia.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Navarrans. Oh my god, I now just
suddenly bones.
I've now just got fuck, what's his name from Veilguard?
Emmerich.
I've now just got Emmerich with like a Prussian accent.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just imagine everything he was saying, but it wasn't that, it was just like this really dainty little Eastern European Prussian
so
accent.
funny. Yeah, I did see somebody say that Cassandra has a very Austrian accent, so...
Yeah, that would. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I always think that she's Ravani, but she's not. She's Navarran. Right. Okay. Fantastic. So yeah, actually, yeah, cool, awesome, good to know. Good to know for future things. Not me already planning something to get you guys to end up in Navarra, just so I can have lots of people walking around going, be prepared for when you step into the Grand Necropolis, because at random points, bones.
To be fair,
Das ist Marketing. It's marketing.
there's 3 other games that we can play in.
Das ist richtig.
More for that in future. But
Ich
yes,
bin
we were fighting skeletons. Not only were we fighting skeletons, we were fighting a revenant. And doing surprisingly well.
We're doing great.
You had to remind it now.
I'm
Doing
terrified that you just said we're doing surprisingly well. Now I'm worried.
A revenant and 14 skeletons, and you guys are not dead. That's pretty good. Considering that at this point, a revenant is a. It's not dire, but I think it's the stage below dire of threat. So I think you're doing very, very well.
We're not in dire straits just yet, folks.
Not in dire straits. You never want to be.
hold
The
on,
music
hold on.
was terrible. So, well, that old.
Major. It is a major
It's
threat.
A major threat. That's it. But, as was mentioned in our brief little thing before we came on camera, guys, we did stop in the middle of a round of combat because it came up to a big block of skeletons. So I'm just going to get the skeletons turn done out the way right now before we go into our third round of combat. I still have the crude map that I've drawn up because nowhere has a tabletop system for Dragon Age. So we've got to do the old school. And I'm also in the process of currently looking into getting a separate camera which will point to a little tabletop to at least get things moving in a solid direction to that. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to start it very quickly and just give a running reminder as I'm doing their turns, which skeleton is attacking which person. Okay? Once I do the thing. I always forget to open up something. Do you know what I forgot to open up? The freaking rulebook. I don't like it.
The mood.
Dragon Age. No, not.
If you are looking for the skeleton stat block, it's on 304.
I'm looking for the rulebook.
Oh, just in general?
Yeah, it's in my. I've got like a folder just filled with roleplay rulebooks, but because everything begins with D, so I'm just looking for a dragon.
Everything
This
begins
is
with
why I
D
like
is
physical
dragon.
books.
Yeah, I have the physical book there, but if I get this up, I can have both things open.
Right,
at once.
yeah.
Apparently I don't have it. Apparently it's disappeared. No longer exists.
Lots of things are disappearing for you today.
It really is. My computer's just had like a I don't like things and deleted a bunch of stuff.
Boo.
How dare it?
Right, it's fine. I'll just have to do it the way that I don't like it. And it's that page here because I have a lot of that paper that I put up in nothing. Because I'm smart.
Big brain.
Big brain. I do a big brain thing. Okay, cool.
So many wrinkles.
Maybe much wrinkle. Okay, so
Smooth brain.
starting off with skeleton number 2. Skeleton number 2 is currently one of the ones crowding around Luca and Meryl, but he is closest to Luca, so he'll be making an attack against Luca,
Not my son!
which
I'm
is
alone!
a 9, 11 plus. Where's your plus for your freaking attack? Shift straight up.
Just plus nothing then. Plus nothing.
He's bad.
That's all
at
he
this.
gets.
Oh no, I found it.
No.
I'm looking at claws going, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Right next to the word fucking claws. It's been a while. 9 and 2 is 11. 11 plus 5 is 60, which is going to hit Luca.
No, my child.
Luca will be okay. He is a big boy.
There's a bigger target you could go smack.
I love how you guys are trying to convince me. Don't hurt Luca.
Literally anyone else. Like, literally.
Literally any other person. So he will take 1d6 plus 5 damage. Luca is going to take 2 damage. Oh, no, wait, no. 1d6 plus 5. So that's 7 damage.
I was gonna say, I was like, the math's not mathing, but I'm not about to correct you.
And that's why I know I can't trust you. Oh yeah, I went there.
Only with Luca. Anybody
It's only
else?
with Luca.
It's fine.
Anybody else, I'll be completely honest. Anybody else, I will absolutely sell down river. And I need another. I need a different piece. Okay, skeleton number 3 is the one who's directly between Luca and Meryl. So I'll roll that. That's an even. So that's going to be you that's getting hit on this one, Meryl.
Okay.
That's a 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Will not hit me.
Will not hit you. So as the first one claws and scrapes down Luca, scratching down his face, this one comes at you and tries to do the exact same thing, and you manage to get your staff up and throw the arm back. Moving on to skeleton number 4, who is the other side, who is on the other side of this grouping. So he's the one that is directly next to you, Meryl. So that's 2 attacks coming at you. This one is going to be the exact same, I think.
Oh.
But they do have a stun point. But it doesn't hit anyway, and there's nothing they can do with one single solitary stun point. Oh no, wait, no, it's 3 stun points. Wait, 3 stun points.
Yeah.
Can they do something with 3 stun
Damn.
points? Let's see, shall we? I don't actually think they can, because the stunts that they have are pierce armor or a special one called drain life, so no, there's nothing they can do because they don't hit.
Arcane Shield is the best spell ever! I'm so glad I picked it up!
Then it's going to come to skeleton number 6. Skeleton number 6 is not close enough to anybody in particular. So, skeleton number 6 is going to move. Their movement is... So let me grab a ruler and pencil. Skeleton number 6 is going to move their 8. They can absolutely do that. They're coming for you, Aldrad.
Excellent. Well, I have health.
Nope.
The absolute like casual way you spun the fidget and set it down said excellent. I was like, that was just so casual and cool.
Thank you.
You're just like, I got this.
This is what I'm good at. This is what I love to see.
I approve of these things.
It's like that vine of the guy who goes like sliding down the ramp and he's like, good evening.
Yeah, kind of.
Have you ever seen the video? I'll try and find it and send it to you. It's a guy from Scotland, right? And he's trying to walk up this big long hill, right? I think it's a hill in like Falkirk or something, but it's completely frozen over.
Oh
And
no.
he's fallen. And he's just sitting up with his legs straight in front of him, just sliding down this hill on his ass. And he's just recording himself for a solid like half a minute going, I'm just sliding down Falkirk Hill. And he's just sitting there like, I'm picking up fair speed as well, by the way, but he can't stand up to stop, so he's like, the only thing I can do is sit here and slide my ass down this big massive hill. But yeah, anyway, Aldrad.
Less than inevitability.
Aldrad, that's going to be an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. A skeleton walks over, breaks, and as it grabs onto you, it pulls down to the point where it just pulls the chest plate down enough that it gets its claws in and at your collarbone.
Go for it. Okay.
It also did get 5 stun points, so it is going to use
Oh, good.
its It's going to use its drain life on me.
Good.
Oh, it's everybody within 6 yards that gets affected by it. So let's just go.
In like a line or just around it?
It's a radius.
Devouring Corpse can suck the life force from nearby enemies as a special stunt for 5 stunt points. All enemies within 6 yards of the Devouring Corpse take 1d6 penetrating damage, and the corpse regains health equal to the total damage affected. So Aldrad, that's going to be you. That is also going to be... Nope, R is not a member of the party. R is Revenant. Working my way around. That's going to be Luca and Meryl. But that's going to be it. It's just going to be Aldrad, Luca and Meryl will get affected by that. So you'll each take 1d6 of penetrating damage. It's not great. It's 3 damage. Sorry. 3 damage altogether, so everybody takes 1 damage. It gains back 3 hit points.
Oh, it's not 3 each?
No, it's 1 point each.
Okay.
But
That's not bad at all.
It doesn't gain back anything because it hasn't taken damage yet. That was the fucking worst use ever. But it is going to roll its damage for the attack. That's 1d6 plus 5, so that's 9 damage. I believe your armor soaks 8, so you'll take
10.
1 point. Okay, so you take no damage.
Yeah, okay.
Great. Oh, I need to mark on there. Luca is now down to...
I gotta go take care of Heath real quick. He's being
No problem.
grouchy, so I'll be right back.
Take care of Oliver.
Got past the collarbone armor, but didn't anticipate the chainmail underneath the full plate.
Moving on to skeleton number 9. Skeleton number 9 is the one that's over by you, Sophia, on the bottom right of the battlefield. So it's going to be its attack against you.
Alright.
That is going to be... 14 to hit.
Just 2 above, yeah. Hits.
Yeah, 14 gets you, okay? That'll be 8 damage.
Okay, so then armor is -3, so it'd be
You'll take 5 points of damage.
5. Hello, thank you.
Skeleton number 11 is... Oh, it's over by Vitana. This'll be fun. Oh, that's definitely going to hit. Oh, that's definitely hitting. Oh, that's dangerous. 6 and 5 is 11. 11 plus 1 is 12. 12 plus 5 is 17, which is definitely a hit. Vitana has 3 armor, so she will the damage is 4 plus 5 is 9. She soaks 3, so she'll take 6 damage. Oh no! Not Vitana, no. Oh, sorry, no, it's not Vitana. I'm completely correct. I've seen V and assumed it's Vessa. So
Okay.
Vessa, what's your armor?
Defense is 13, armor is 5.
I assumed it was getting through you if it was getting through anybody else in the party. I think the only
Yeah,
person
probably.
who's got lower defense than you is Luca.
Damn.
What's your armor soak on that, sorry?
5.
5. Okay, cool. So you've got good armor. So that is going to be 9. And you've got
9
you'll take
damage
4
total,
damage.
so it would
You'll
be
take
4,
4
yeah.
damage. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was looking at my list there and going, I don't see Vitana, and then went, oh no, we didn't take all the elves. We took the Dalish elves. Okay, that's number 11 done. We move on to number 12. Number 12 has got a wee bit of movement to do before we make the attack. So we are going to move in on Talon, because hello. They don't have to move far, they're moving 2.5 yards. And they're going to make an attack against Talon. Which I've already rolled there, so that's 6 and 1, 7, 7 and 2. Is 9 and 5 is 14. 14 does not hit Talon as it tries to rake its claws down. Talon kind of snags it aside with the hook of his axe. skeleton number 7. Skeleton number 7 is going to move towards you, Aldrad. It's going to go... Yeah, you are within its range. It moves 4 yards.
Handle? Total.
And its attack to hit you is a 60.
That does indeed hit, yes.
60 hits you, okay. Whoa, what's your defense?
My defense is only 12.
Right. Right. It's so.
Yeah.
Stresses me out.
That is 8.
So, to be fair, Luke is not the only one with lower defense than me.
No, I actually, the defense or armor, because my armor's pretty good. My armor's great. My
I was
defense
about to
is
say, your defense goes off your dexterity, but your dexterity
Yes.
gets affected by some things, which can mean that even though you are big and tanky, you're really damn easy to hit. Which, to be honest, much more realistic. If you're wearing heavy plate
Yeah.
armor, you would be very easy to hit. You just wouldn't feel getting hit.
In fairness, the thing is, the defense, I don't actually, since because of the training, no, there are no penalties to my defense. My
Yeah.
dex is just kind of low.
No, that's what I'm saying. Unless you take the training in it, you know, you get scuttled by that. So again, that is only going to be 1 point of damage as it rolls maximum possible damage, which is 11. But you soak 10 of it.
Yes. I'm at 69 HP.
Hey.
Nice.
After number 7,
We're mature.
we go to
Yeah.
number 10. Number 10 rolls to hit Talon, and it does hit him a total of 21. It also gets 6 stun points, so it's going to choose to use Pierce Armor. Once this comes with me. So Pierce Armor stunt. Mark that page, because it's smart. Pierce armor. Their armor rating is halved, rounded down versus the attack. So his armor becomes 1. I'll roll the damage on that. That's 5. 5 and 5 is 10. He soaks 1 and takes 9 damage. Awesome, and we move on to skeleton number 5. This is the last one. They move towards Aldrad. They don't do a lot to Aldrad, as they just... It's less like they attack you and more like they caress you with a natural yogurt. It was a grand total of 9 to hit you.
That will unfortunately not hit me, no.
Unfortunately. That unfortunately is not going to hurt.
The more hits I take, the more they'll think, oh, hitting him's a good idea.
After
Good
that,
job.
it's going to go to Talon's Hala, who is the last on the initiative run. Talon's Hala is going to look at number 1, who is right next to him, and is going to make its attack there. So I have to go to the Hala stat block, which is the weirdest stat block I've ever had to go to. But... Okay. Hala is going to... Hala's going to use Gore. Well, that's not bad. 5 and 5 is 10. 10 plus 4 is 14. It does hit. It will deal 1d6 spiky damage. 1d6 plus 4 spiky damage. Hala coming in clutch here. Hala doing 8 damage against an armor rating of 0 on number 1. Number 1 taking 8 damage. There's number 1 takes 8. Okay. And that's us done with that round there, as all the skeletons have made their turns. We now go to the top of round 3. round 4. Aldrad, you're up. Sophia, you're on deck. Okay?
What's my situation looking like right now, Bran?
Aldrad, you have got number 6 and number 7 in front of you. The Revenant is just over 2 yards to your right hand side. And the Revenant's sword, you're standing basically top of it. If you remember, you disarmed him using Chainbreaker.
Yes. Hold on. I mean, he's 2 yards, you said? I may as well.
2 yards to your right.
Gotcha. To my right. Just picking up the major actions, just to make sure I have everything correctly. I mean, I may as well, just like full, having taken a few hits in the drain life, Aldrad will re-level Chainbreaker, pointing it back to the Revenant and being like, well, I may as well I have to keep my threat genuine. And he's going to place it a bit low down and move, like, honestly, it's less of like a flurry of steps and more he like kicks off the ground, just bounding 2 yards forward. I'm going to use a charge major action.
Okay.
I'm going to go for an attack, as that's part of the charge action is to attack, and moving half my speed, and half of my speed rounded down is, it would be 3.5 rounded down, so it would be 3, and so that's enough to get to him.
Yep.
Yep, just an attack with +1 to this attack. No stunt points, but good rolls. Nah. No, wait, that's a lot easier than I think it is, right? Yes, it is. 20 to hit.
20 to hit on the Revenant.
Yes.
That is a hit.
Alrighty. Yeah. Schmack. Ooh. Ooh. And then I have this thing I guess I could do if I wanted to. I have a question, Bran. The charge... actually, no, I couldn't. I wouldn't want to do that anyway, so I will not do that.
Okay.
Never mind. I had a question, but I'm like, does that work like that? And I'm thinking, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I don't really need to do that, so I shouldn't.
Okay. If you're charging, remember you do get a +1 bonus to your attack roll.
Yes. Well, that makes it a 21. Then I forgot about that. Because it's an attack roll, not the damage. I think all out attack is the one that gives you damage. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. So that's... What? Yes. No. No, yes. Ugh.
Are you sure? Would you like to phone a friend?
23 points of damage minus 5 armor. So it's 23 is the total, and then whatever his armor is, take 5 away from that because of chamber.
So then he takes 20 damage.
Alrighty. And then I think I will, as like that sweep just comes up to like, yeah, because he kept it low, so he uses his momentum to like full sweep, like he hits him and continues the way through, and is like on his back now, and he is ready to kick off in any direction. So I'm gonna say, he's now like watching the Revenant closely, as I will go with the press the attack. and I'm going to declare an adjacent enemy combatant when you do this action, the Revenant.
Okay.
Until the beginning of your next turn, if the enemy moves away from you, you may immediately move up to your speed in yards in direct pursuit of that enemy.
Awesome.
So if he moves, I'm following him.
Anything else for
That's
you
it.
there, Aldrad?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay, so you bring your blade down, cleaving into this Revenant again, before preparing to make a move. Kind of dodging and dipping this guy, like, where are you going to go, where are you going to go?
Yeah.
Well done on that one. After your turn, it goes to Sophia with Talon on deck. Sophia, you're up.
Awesome. So I know that there's a skelly boy in front of me.
There's a skelly boy in front of you.
Yeah, my bones are rattling. So I'd like to. I don't know if this is gonna work correctly, so I'm just gonna kind of say it, and then you can correct me. I'd like to minor action aim before attacking.
Okay,
Major?
so minor action aim would be, I believe...
Because it just says if your next action is a melee attack or range
Take the
attack.
measure of your opponent, plan your next strike. If your next attack is a melee attack or range attack. Yes, so you can minor action aim.
Okay, I wasn't too sure because I was like the wording. I'm not sure, so I just wanted to kind of say it and then get your feel on it.
Absolutely, it says it in the rules right there, melee or range attack. So by all means, go ahead.
Beautiful. So I will do minor aim and then the major attack with the rapier. Let's.
Stab it in the face.
All right, so time for some math, and then I got a stun dice. 10 total.
10 in total. On the skeleton, I believe might just squeak it by. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No.
Sorry, no, it doesn't.
I thought, I was like, are we sure?
10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Shoot, okay. So I ended up kind of like missing despite taking the aim. My bones are rattled. And that ends my turn at that point. I knew it. I have a note here that says the AC is 12 for the skellies.
Yeah. So you line up with your rapier, you lunge forward, and the skeleton kind of manages to twist in such a way that you do technically pierce it, but it moves right through its ribs.
Yeah, it's like where that's where flesh should be, but there's no flesh.
like you do it, and then kind of like, if you were alive, you'd be in so much pain right now. Like, like your kidneys, your spleen, all of that stabbed.
It's like the Scooby-Doo live action where like the skeletons get like pierced and they get like stuck together in like a pole.
On that note, I do apologise. You did miss. So we're now going to go to Talon. Talon's going to come in and he's going to strike with his axey thingy. Oh, and he's got stun points. He's got 6 stun points on that one. That is going to be a total of 13 plus his 7 to hit. So that's total 20 to hit skeleton number 10. Let's see what we can do with 6 stun points. I'm assuming that's going to be a... Oh yeah, he's going to lethal blow that shit. 100%. He is going to lethal blow on that. I was about to say he's going to go lethal blow on that ass, and I was like, do you know what? No, I'm not going to say it like that. I'm not going to say it like that. This is not that kind of TTRPG session. Yet.
We literally went nice.
What? No, it's not.
Went
Sir Rowan's not here, therefore it can't. Forgive me while I just hunt down, because I haven't noted the damage for what his weapons will do. Because I am that in fact. This is all wrong. It's beyond the spells. Who are millions? Axes. Battle axe. 2d6 and on strength 2d6 plus 3. Okay, cool. And he gets 4d6 plus 3 because he gets the advantage. That's a good lethal blow right there. 6 and 5 is 11. 11 and 1 is 12. 12 and 2 is 13. 13 plus 3 is 16 damage. Okay, so as this thing tries to claw down on it, Talon avoids, pushes it aside with his axe. As I described when it tried to attack him, then just twists the axe and just swings sideways. And he takes the head of this thing right off, pulverizes it into dust. At which point the skeleton is going to drop to the ground. One skeleton is down. That is all Talon can do. So it's going to then pass on to skeleton number 8. Skeleton number 8 is going to move towards... It's going to move towards Luca and Meryl. Does it have enough to move?
As long as it leaves my child alone. You can hit me, that's fine. Not my child.
It does have enough to move. So
I've
it's
got
gonna move
16 defense, give me a break.
on
Mr.
to
12
Luca
defense.
and Meryl. It's a 6, so it's coming for you, Meryl.
Okay.
They
Tell
have
me,
10 armor.
that's going to be 11.
No!
That doesn't. I was about to say that doesn't even hit Luca, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit you.
Now, if I didn't have my arcane shield, it would have hit me, because my defense is now 10.
At which point it's going to go to the Revenant, and the Revenant is going to move. As it's going to move 3 yards to its left.
I will be following it 3 yards to its left.
You shall be indeed. As it moves 3 yards to its left, it is going to use a... Yes, okay, so that is a minor action. Okay. It's going to use a minor action to ready. And it's going to grab hold of its sword and pull it out the ground. It will then turn to you, Aldrad. And it's going to use that major action of it.
Is it movement a minor action?
Oh shit, yes, what is fuck? I always forget that part. You are very correct, good sir. So
I realized that when you said, I was like, hold on a minute, can it pick it up? I assumed it could pick it up as a major action. Like,
I mean, you can do 2 minor actions, but
oh, you can do 2 minor actions.
You can do 2 minor
but then you can't do a major. So
I forget that you can do that.
yeah.
In fairness, I have a big metal stick. There's very few times that I don't want to do
So
like.
in that case, then it's not going to use a major action. It would be its 2 minor actions that it uses. So that is the Revenant's turn done, which goes to
Saved by the rules.
Saved by the rules. Skeleton number 1 attacking Talon. Skeleton number 1 hitting Talon and getting 3 stun points.
No!
That will use its stun points to do that pierce armor again because it's just such a damn good thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's really good when we get to use it on them,
Yeah, it's really
It sucks to get hit
not
with.
the other way around.
3 plus 5 is 8. Talon's armor's now been brought down, so he's going to take 7 damage from that. Okay, but that's skeleton number 1's turn, meaning it goes to Vessa with Meryl on deck. Vessa, you are far away from everybody. Vessa, you are... Six yards from Talon. You are 9 yards from Sophia. 10 yards from Luca and Meryl. And 12 yards from Aldrad. And you have a skeleton number 11 right in your face.
Okay. I don't like that he's right in my face. Because that does give me a... Yeah, that's a little hard to use my bow when he's right up in my face. Okay. I think I'm going to use my minor action to take out my short sword with one hand, and I'm going to use my major to attack the skeleton that's right in front of me.
Sweet. Roll to hit.
I have not done this in so long because I don't use it much.
You got this.
Oh, stunt points. Hello.
You told you got this.
Point. Not only
Let's
have you
see.
got this, you've got this in a fancy way.
It's going to be a 12. No, that's not right. 9 plus 4, 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Slay. And I'm going to use my 2 stunt points for Pierce Armor since it's so sweet.
Yeah.
Pierce armor is definitely a good thing.
Alright, you rolled the highest, so I'm going to roll you again. Oh, don't fall in between the binder and the laptop. For 6 damage total.
6 damage in total. It will take 6 damage. As skeletons have no armor.
Ah, well, I guess I could have used Mighty Blow instead, but that's okay.
So now we know that.
You know now. So that's skeleton number 11. He takes 6 damage.
And that is my turn.
That's it for Vessa. After
And I'll be right
Vessa,
back.
it goes to Meryl with Luca on deck.
So, how's everybody looking, health-wise? You don't have to give me numbers, but, like, if Meryl's making a scan of people, is everybody okay?
I think Aldrad's eyes are like going towards Meryl more. Not, you can tell he's fine. He's more just looking at like the skeleton crew around you, just like
She's fine. It's fine. So if everybody's doing okay, then I'm gonna try out one of my new spells. I'm gonna throw an arcane bolt at the Revenant, because Meryl's energy is kind of focused on him, because she knows that all the other skeletons will go if we can just take that guy down. So I need to roll a target number, which will be 9 because of my stat. I passed that with flying colors.
Excellent.
Oh, I got stunt points!
Absolutely
magical stunt
fantastic.
points.
Yay!
So you're
I
going to
got
want
4 stunt points!
you're going to want to take yourself to page 431. Yeah, 432. Sorry, 432, where you've got all your spell stunts.
I'm gonna spend 4 to do fast casting so I can do another spell. So I can cast another spell, but
Do it again.
yeah. But the Revenant does need to make a Dex Acrobatics
Dexterity
roll.
acrobatics.
Yes. And the roll he needs to be is a 16.
Okay, this will depend heavily on his dexterity.
And I'm going to spend a mana point to keep my arcane shield up. That's the only way Meryl's going to survive this.
Okay, 6 and 4 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. And then it's dexterity. It's a 1 for 13, so it will fail.
Okay, so he's gonna take 2d6 plus my dragon die damage. And no, I rolled really bad. That is, I rolled 2 2s, so in total 6 damage, but it's not piercing, so his armor probably soaks all of that.
Yes, his armor will soak all of
Cool. We're gonna try Stone Fist next, because that is piercing.
that. That is
damage.
penetrating damage.
I need to
Roll
roll
to
an
cast
11 for my
Stone.
target number. Let's see. No. Yes, I make the 11 because I'm 16. So now he needs to make a con stamina of 14.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, he is going to make that. That's
Okay.
3 6s right there. 18 plus 3 for a total of 21.
Okay, yes. So that means he will only take 1d6 damage and he will not be knocked prone.
That is penetrating damage.
Gosh damn it, I rolled another 2. So he gets 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
Die. Every point of damage.
So you fire off this bolt of magic at him, and as it comes towards him, the Revenant kind of moves backwards, allowing the bolt to strike fizzle out. As it's completely soaked by his armor, and then you kind of just get, okay, cool. And you reach to the ground, throwing your hand with a scooped handful of dirt towards him, and this fist of earth comes crashing out of the ground. This boulder fires out the ground and crashes directly into his chest. Meryl, in what way would you like to kill the Revenant?
You are lying! Are you serious?
Revenants have 60 health. This is penetrating damage, therefore it's not affected by his armor rating. And he was on exactly 58 hit points. So, sorry, he had taken exactly 58 damage is what I meant by that.
Yeah. What? I think it's just gonna be like so offhanded. Like she's like, I'm gonna do this new spell. I've learned it. I've practiced it, and then like it gets so. And so I think she's just like, and just like kind of swings her staff to fling it, and she's like turning back to the skeleton, like, gosh, I'm useless. Doesn't even notice that this thing's dead.
It's absolutely my favourite type of comedy. It's just anybody at all getting hit with absolutely anything in the head. Like, I don't care what it is, I'm so immature, I will laugh at it. So it's the idea of this Revenant getting hit in the shoulder, like, what the hell, and just turn around, just that boulder straight to the face.
I love it.
But yeah, you range up as Aldrad is preparing for his next swing, hoping this creature doesn't get his blade up in time. Just this boulder the size of Aldrad's torso crashes into this Revenant, crushing it into the ground. And at that point, there is this pulse of magic. There is this scream, like the sound of an Aztec death whistle. And all the skeletons just drop. As we are now out of combat.
Music ended at the perfect time. Oh my god.
Holy shit. My music also failed on me.
No.
As
I
you
think Meryl definitely like is like, oh, good job, Aldrad. Like she doesn't even notice if her boulder hit or not.
What? What? No. Who did that?
So we'll be like, and just start fussing over Luca.
What?
Talon's just going to kind of like look at the one that's kind of just standing, kind of like idle, just kind of nudge it with his axe and it falls over. And he'll just, is everybody here still alive?
Everyone accounted for from what I can tell.
Did everybody else's skeleton stop like acting all skeletony?
Sophia's gonna like take the rapier, just gonna poke the bones on the ground. Yeah.
I think they started acting skeleton-y.
I love the scientific method. Poke it.
Poke it.
It's like when you were a kid and you came across like a dead animal in the woods, you'd be like, is it dead? I don't know. Have you got a stick? Yeah.
Basically.
Dead. It's dead.
Is the question, is the revenant just gone? Did it like dissipate? Or is it there's like
It's just
another corpse?
It's very much emulating the Wicked Witch of the West sister right now.
Oh no.
Except less house and more giant rock. The Boulder's not a fan of Wicked the musical.
Oh my god.
The Boulder thinks Cynthia Erivo has a fantastic voice for musical theater, but not for live production. The Boulder thinks Ariana Grande is a horrible human being.
Boulder's got outside thoughts.
The Boulder's a convoluted person.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He has conflicted feelings.
The Boulder has complex wants and needs for his entire outward existence. The Boulder is more than just a cheap Dwayne Johnson knockoff. I've never said the Boulder so many times.
Play.
Oh, great.
Are these skeletons just kind of dressed in like ragtag kind of clothing?
Yes. It's of a vaguely elvish design, but definitely not what modern day Dalish. Modern day. the modern everyday Dalish. Definitely not like the same kind of stuff that Dalish are wearing nowadays. Certainly Dalish in its origin, and elven in its origin, but much older.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say, is there anything outish about the Revenant? Like, he had actual armor on. So did his armor look significant?
I mean, maybe at one point it was. It's now fairly decrepit.
Mm-hmm.
Seems
I
like
think Aldrad had to.
Seems like its defense was its armor was more magical in wording than it was in its capability. Now, with the Revenant no longer having a life force controlling it, it's basically scrap armor.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I think Aldrad's had to pick up the boulder for a second to look at it, and then just is I'm just kind of let it back onto it.
Just casually.
You said in the last bit that there was a central plinth that was missing a stone. Is the stone still missing?
Yep.
Okay. I'd like to investigate that a little bit.
And how would you like to investigate it? What are you looking to do?
What is it? Does it look like there's a certain shape of rock? Does it look like a rock just fell off?
Looks like a solid stone tablet is missing out of a slot that can be inserted in.
Okay.
I love the way you say. I love the way you say things, Jess. You don't just go I've got a stone tablet. You're like, oh, I've got a stone tablet.
Why say things normal when you can say it a fun way?
Right.
I'm half expecting you at some point to put on sunglasses and become the chosen one that they do on Smosh, like Shane Todd does.
The chosen, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've been given a certain stone tablet.
So Meryl, I don't know you have that tablet if I recall.
You would have seen her get it out when she did the whole spirit healer thing.
Perfect then. Okay. Then I'm just gonna waltz up to you and be like, "Hey, can you get that stone tablet out? I think it might fit over there."
Oh, yeah, sure. Just like a final little fuss over Luca, just like,
Yeah, of course.
where's my child hurt? And then we'll go over and just.
Okay, you come over and you hand it to Vessa. Vessa puts the tablet in, and as it slides into place, all of the kind of elvish writing on it kind of just flickers a little with magic as Meryl and Luca would feel this as something drops. Some kind of magical barrier or protection of some kind drops. And in front of you, where this little plinth is attached like a large kind of stone dais, the stone dais starts to rotate, and as it rotates, parts of it, as they rotate, lower. It creates a staircase.
Play the Zelda exploring theme.
I just heard that in my head too.
See, as someone who's never played a Zelda game, you said play the Zelda exploring theme. You guys all had something in your mind, and my immediate thought was from Mario.
Even I like that too. That's good too.
It's like now that you're actually about to go down there, all I'm thinking is the music will change to dun dun dun.
Oh god. Silence.
What's Mario's overalls made out of? Denim.
I'm leaving the call right now.
Oh, you think that's
Go.
bad?
No.
Hey, Sophia. Knock.
What? Who's there?
The interrupting cow.
The
Moo.
interrupting count.
But I feel like Talon said that. That was in character. I don't care what y'all say.
The fact is, I can't tell if Sophia just genuinely finds it funny or has never actually heard that one before and is like, why did I not see this coming?
I never heard of it before.
You've never heard
I
of
hadn't
it?
either.
Oh my god.
Interrupting
So,
count.
but the thing is, you can't do it over a call because you have to be like in somebody's face. You have to go like, knock, who's there? The interrupting cow. The interrupting cow, and then you have to yell in their face with all of your might. Moo!
The best.
Is this what kids do for fun these days?
That's what the kids are calling him.
5, 6, 7.
Oh god.
8, 9.
I kept pissing
Sorry,
my,
Jess.
I was at
Heard about the time in high school.
my great aunt's 90th birthday party this past weekend. Why we couldn't play last weekend.
Ah.
And my son kept doing 6, 7, and I kept going 8, 9, and he kept getting so mad at me. He's a 13-year-old.
Do it.
He's a 13-year-old autistic boy. Like, so when he wants to say a joke, you have to let the joke land, and then you have to let him explain it. So I just kept like 8, 9. He was like, "No, Dad, that's not the joke." And I was like, "Okay, so tell me the joke." And he would go, "The joke is 6, 8, 9." And I was like, "Dad, that's not the joke." And I was like, "This is really funny to see you get wound up." And it's really bad.
Afraid of 7 because 7, 8, 9.
It's really bad because I'm also autistic, and if he did that to one of my jokes, I'd get so mad. Like, but I'm the
no.
dad, so I can tell him to shut up.
So I can bully.
I keep saying to my kids all the time, right? This is a joke. I in no way can. Something in my room just went ding, and I don't know what it was.
I was like, did like one of your small humans come in? Like, did Ashley come in?
That's what I thought
You
too.
looked down for a second. I'm not quite too
Because I
sure
heard
what
something.
happened here.
This is absolutely a joke. I have never raised my hand to any of my kids, but every time my kids annoy me, I just rub my knuckles and go, "I can't wait until you're 16." Dead arm.
Happy
No.
birthday!
Happy birthday. So there's actually a tradition in Scotland called your birthday dumps, which is, however old somebody is, you punch them that many times in the arm, and one
do
for
that too.
good luck.
I want for good luck.
Oh, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. My family
But
would
it
do
was
that
like light
sometimes.
taps for us and be like, "Beep, beep, 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 beep."
Oh no!
Like,
In, in
cutesy little-
Scotland, it's not considered a family affair unless there's some level of violence.
One.
You guys. Have you guys ever played this lovely little game called Hide and Seek?
Yeah.
Well, we have a version
Oh,
of it in
no.
Scotland. We have a version of it in Scotland. It's called Hunt the Cunt. Basically, when you find some, so basically you get everybody together and you decide on a word. The word has to be a word that has a number of letters equal to everybody that's hiding.
Okay.
And then you go hide. And the person who's seeking, if they find you, they can beat you up until you give them your letter. And you cannot lie. If you get caught lying, everybody gets to beat you up. This is what we played as school kids. This is what we did as school kids.
It's always beating someone up.
Have you guys ever played a game called Bulldog?
Every
Stan-
game you mention increases my wariness as a teacher. I'm just like, I don't know how the hell.
So you get a place that's got two walls, and then somebody stands in the middle, and everybody runs from wall to wall, and they have to catch people, right? And if you
Oh, yes.
right,
We played this, but I don't remember what it was
This
called.
is sharks and minnows. That's what we
Yeah.
call
Yes!
it for me. Sharks,
Sharks
and minnows.
okay.
Yeah.
So our version,
Or categories.
Our version was called Bulldog, and it's just like what you're describing. Except when you don't grab them to catch them,
You tackle them.
you punch them.
Who's punching?
Everything is punching.
Listen. The Scots were an oppressed people, and so we're preparing for the day when we get to rise up against our English forebears.
We're so oppressed. We need to punch our own people.
Our children are raised
training.
in violence.
Training
We're just
for
we're
what?
just waiting for that
You
one
never
day.
know.
We're just
For the
waiting for that
revolt.
one day that we get an English transfer student and just
Training some to withstand the oppression and training the others to fight it.
There you go.
I guess.
Anyway, so there's a staircase in front of you if you want to go down there.
Yeah,
Ah,
I'd
yes,
love to
that's
go
what
down
it
that
is.
staircase.
There's a as you start going down the staircase,
Zelda
there's
staircase.
one lone child in the middle just waiting.
Imagine.
Just bobbing and weaving, waiting for you to come close. Okay. So yeah, there's a staircase. You can't really see how far it goes down. It's quite dark. Do you want to wander down blindly?
I go get a stick and light it.
I believe you guys should have torches. I know.
Yeah, actually, I think we do too.
Yeah, in our packs we should.
I have a trap. No, I don't have one. At least.
It's a
Oh.
trap.
I don't have one either. I thought I did. Oops.
I have a bag. I have purse and I have shoe.
Well, whether it's a torch that we have or a stick and something, I will light something.
Let's just take a bunch of sticks and like wrap them together.
Yeah, like aren't we in like a
Talon has
tall
torches.
grass area?
Talon has
Talon
torches.
I have
Talon-
torches. Hooray!
Talon will light a torch and hand it to you, Vessa.
Great. Leading the way down these spooky stairs.
You wander
I feel like I'm a national treasure right now.
I love it.
You wander your way down these steps. And what you come into is a not really all that large room. Talking maybe about maybe 5 yards either way. Total of 30 feet across, including the staircase, and maybe 10 feet behind you and 20 feet ahead of you. The room is covered in skeletons. They are all on the ground in various different poses. One of them is at this 20 feet in front of you. They appear to be standing, or that is until you see the blade that's stuck through their chest, which appears to have passed in between the gap of a door, a large stone door.
So sword in and then
Through them,
in-
and it has went in between the gap of the door. A very convenient place to be stabbed.
but like I think like that.
Yes.
Right, I was about to make gestures, but I was like, oh, I should not. I was like, whoa.
So you're telling me there's this hole?
This is a great session, y'all. Like, we're such adults.
We get really serious moments, but we describe them in such childish and juvenile ways.
It's right here.
The last few minutes of that person's life were horrific. And
The
we're here having
arrow,
a bit of a-
the arrow passed right through their eyeball, like.
Like this way.
But yes, skeletons all over the place. They all seem to be wearing the same style of clothing, or the remains of the same style of clothing. Same as this one up against the door. Armor has wasted away over however long it's been down here. The bits of it that remain is mostly metal or very heavily treated leather. It's still far beyond being of any kind of use. Not even salvageable. Blade through them, through their back into this, and that is what's holding them upright.
Metal? This is Jack. Do Dalish use metal armor?
So they do.
Okay.
Armor. Very rarely will they use metal armor. Metal is such a precious resource for the Dalish because they don't actively mine or anything like that. So anything they come across will be something that has naturally came apart from the rock itself. So metal is often for certain very precious or very important things. Like for instance, there is an elvish sword. Despite not having an elvish model in the game, there is an elvish blade called Topsider's Honor. It is noted as being an elvish blade. It's made of a red steel, I believe. It's a very, very good sword in the game, but it has a very human appearance. But we are told that canonically it belongs to an elf, and it was made in a Dalish fashion. So they do use metal for some things, but most of the time they will use hardened leather, or if they're lucky enough to have this, which they will use rarely, but on slightly rarer occasions than using normal metal, it would be iron bark. But they do make weapons out of iron bark as well, because iron bark is capable of being honed to a cutting edge.
Got it. Okay. And you said so they're not wearing metal armor, are they?
No.
Skeletons? No. Okay. Misread that. Understood.
I believe that was my fault because I said any armor that they had on, whether it was leather or metal, but they do not have any metal. It's hardened leather.
That my brain was just like paying attention to lore, so it was just like, hold on a second, that doesn't make any sense. And then it's like, that was a misspeak. Never mind. That makes more sense.
It was a misspeak.
What are there any? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, are there any like spiritual vibes here that we should be aware of? Okay.
There is no magical vibe here at all.
We're promoting the Macarena. What's the vibe?
Are there any?
Imagine Meryl doing that. She's just like dancing to try and figure out the vibe.
I mean,
are there spirits here?
not even a hard thing.
What was it you asked there, Aldrad?
Are there any like symbols on any of I know it's faded and like in different states of decay, but are there any like symbols around the room, maybe on the wall? But the Aldrad's first thought is clothing. Like if they're all dressed the same, maybe they have like an insignia or something I could recognize, or something of the sort.
By all means, you can roll. That would be historical history. Give me 2 seconds.
There's also heraldry.
Herald. Thinking on this, Aldrad, I don't even think you'd have the capability to know if this would have any kind of significance.
In fairness, I am just looking for the symbols, whether or not I can identify them.
Oh, like you're trying to recognize if they have a a unique but cohesive symbol amongst each other. Right,
Yes.
I completely misunderstood what you were gunning for there.
No, you're good. I'm never going to be able to understand any amount of symbols. I got zero cunning, unless it's
So-
relating to military lore.
Shapes and
ain't
colors.
happening.
In that case, that would be... In that case, that would be searching. That would be a perception searching check.
All right. It's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
At least it feels pretty good. No, actually, no, if it is. 10. 10.
On a 10, no, you don't see anything amongst them.
Oh, good.
Anybody else like to do anything?
I'm curious about the door that's behind the standing skeleton. So I think with as much respect as
Check for traps.
Check for trap! Check for trap!
Would you just check for traps?
so very gingerly. I shall check for the door.
Would you like to search for traps?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be a searching check.
Since Meryl was so kind to tell me.
I love that.
My little body.
I love the idea of Vessa just approaching this door and like 7 people just going, "Check for trap! Check for trap! 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 Check for trap!"
Okay,
Oh,
fine, I'll
wind.
check for traps.
Oh, the wind.
Yes, I know the wind. You know, the wind moves through these tunnels weirdly.
Yeah, it's howling. It's whispering.
What's your total on searching there, Vessa?
16.
16. There does not appear to be any traps here.
Okay. Then I will take the sword out of the poor skeleton and try to sort of lay it down gently.
You draw the sword out of
be
the skeleton.
right
As you draw the blade out, there's almost no decay on this sword. No time.
Great.
No time erosion. Or anything
Like no rusting or anything like that.
Nope.
Oh.
As it comes out, it doesn't even make the sound that metal would make against stone. As it comes out.
What kind of sword is it?
It's definitely of Dalish design. It looks like a Darmasan.
Ooh.
Am I getting that right? Darmasan is the long sword.
I think it's Darmisu.
Darmisu is the long sword, yeah. So it looks like a
But-
Darmisu. The long sword one.
Gotcha. I'm gonna once I've set the skeleton down, I'm gonna give that like a few swishes, just like, oh, that's pretty nice actually.
You give it some swishes around. It feels pretty good.
Alright, and then I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, you move up to the door, but you just try to pull it apart.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's gonna be. Let's see if you can do it. You never know. You might get there.
Yeah.
That's going to be a might check, please.
Ha ha!
You got this.
11.
That door does not budge.
Is there a handle?
In a very cartoonish fashion, I want to basically like kick my legs trying to get it to move.
I think Aldrad's like standing just behind you, like looking at your technique on how you're pulling it. He's like, interesting.
Solid technique. I think with another little try, you might get it. He's like ever encouraging, even in the hope of even in the face of impossible odds.
You may want to.
I just think of so many cartoons that do this. This is amazing.
Don't pull too hard. You don't want to throw your back out. It's not. You need that. We will definitely need that later.
With a very like, I'm gonna after you, Aldrad.
I'm glad you did try first, though. That's what matters. And Aldrad is going to try and yank the door open, making sure to not, if he does pull too hard, not like once it does budge, he's gonna pull like pull gentlier,
That is
more gentle.
With less force.
That
That's
would be a
fine.
might check for you then, Aldrad.
Yes, sir. Wow, I would have loved that in combat.
Oh no.
Okay. did fine in combat. Let's be clear.
All the things
But this
that you
feels
did.
this feels mean, especially with the comment. I was trying to be cute and encouraging.
Oh.
But getting a 6, 6, and a 6, and then plus 8.
So
Damn!
That's a total of 26.
I guess they're stunt points, but
Wow. Stunt against the door right now. Do kickflip.
do a flip.
Do a king
Do a flip.
back. Help, we need this door open. Yeah, but that backflip though.
He like
Holding a place
opens
card,
it,
say
but
10.
he opens it, then just to use those 6 stun points just to flip like a taunt. That's it.
I'm gonna make an argument that you have with a flourish for free. The manner of your success is impressive to those who watch you. Because yeah, with a 26, I bet it is impressive to all of us.
You
He
know,
doesn't-
I can't.
He doesn't do it. He doesn't do it pulling on one side. He goes like for the middle and like.
Yeah, like Aragorn.
yeah, straight up.
The amount of times I rewind and watch that scene, I'm just like,
if Aldrad just does
So
that,
valid.
if Aldrad is going for that, oh my god, what's it called? Oh my god, what's it called? What's his name from who plays
Viggo
Chris
Mortensen?
Evans? No,
Oh,
Chris
Chris
Evans with the
Evans.
log splitting.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Captain America.
My
Hers
brain
was
also
just like
goes-
the log splitting, and Sophia's would be like, how much muscle does he have?
My
You can
favorite.
just say you like the Canary. It's okay.
My favorite part of that whole thing is that when he does that, I'm like, he's already split it partially, so it's not really all that difficult to do. But he does it in such a way of like Robert Downey Jr. going, "Oh, I could never do that."
Script writing.
I know, right?
I also like that we're all just saying, like, oh, the door opens like this way. Although if Aldrad is pulling it like that, it's like the door doesn't open that way. Huh?
and then it's even more impressive. We're just like, oh my gosh, he's just like shoving it
The
into the,
door
stone
opens
around
in
it.
whichever way is most thematically made to make the character hot. Okay, that's
Then let's
how
go
this
with-
works.
Let's go with the Aragorn one, and my brain can now have a canonical moment I can commission a picture of.
Okay,
And that would be great.
I'm really, really glad that you said that because a 26 is not enough to open the door. So you go into
Really?
the confidence, you push against it, and boom. No.
Wow!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It is at this point, as Aldrad goes up against it and he heaves into it with all of his might, I would invite anybody who would like to make a searching check against the door to see if you can find out mayhaps why.
I'll do it.
Can I use
I'd
this
like
re-
to do a searching check, but I'd like to look for.
Aldrad, you have stunt points. I will allow you to use the stunt points.
Yeah. Oh, for this check or just like the stun points now for the like from this? Because I was gonna say, can I use? Go ahead. I was gonna say if I could use object of, your attention, just to like receive a +1 to. Actually, no. Yeah, object of my attention, just to get another +1.
To get a +1 on your next
on
roll.
your cert. Yes.
By all means, go ahead.
Cool.
I was going to go straight away and just go, nah, I'm sorry, that's still not enough to lead into the, oh shit, maybe it's not brute strength, but you guys were so excited about the chat, I was like, I'm just going to let them have it. Just going to let them have
I was like, that's so much. This was so high. I'm like, wow, okay. I think even Aldred's like, okay, that's not right.
Yeah. For searching, I got a 19. I'm gonna use my stunt points for resources at hand to make that a 21.
21 in total for yourself. Sophia,
I had a measly 13. Don't worry.
13's okay, it's better than a 12. Not as good as a 14. Aldrad, what did you get on your searching check?
Also a 13, but I would like to, I guess, use a speedy search. So whatever I find it quickly, because I have 3 stun
Okay.
points.
And Meryl,
6.
6. Meryl is sure they've figured it all out. They're sure it has something to do with sunlight and mirrors, and surely the mirrors are located around here somewhere.
Doing that muscle
You
meter
say
really
you've never
hard.
played a Zelda game.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's like classic.
Yeah.
Guys, that's the mummy.
Nah.
Yeah.
Zelda
me a
came out
mirror
before the
shield.
mummy.
While you guys were
That's so true,
playing,
bestie.
while you guys were playing nerd games, I was watching Brendan Fraser be hot. Wow.
Don't say Brendan Fraser like he's the only hot one in that movie.
True.
Yeah, but it was a very weird sexual awakening for me. Okay. I already knew Rachel Weisz was hot. This was a new revelation that Brendan Fraser was hot.
But also, like, the mummy and Ardith Bay. Bay is in the name.
No, hold on. I like using necromancy. I don't like using necrophilia. Like, nah, that shit's fucking weird, right? I don't think
But
the
Bran,
mummy's
his
hot.
arms.
You know that Brendan Fraser and Ardeth Bay are right there, right? They're like standing.
And they cover their arms.
Brendan Fraser covers his arms with a shirt that does more to show those arms than it does to cover them. Also, the mummy is a fucking corpse.
Not at the end of the movie.
The smile would drop.
Dead is dead. I'm going to quote Scrubs in this moment. Dead people should stay dead. Right, anyway. So, Meryl, unfortunately, you're not going to get anything, but everybody else is going to see this. In fact, Aldrad, you're going to get the glimpse of it first. As everybody kind of pats and moves around the door, you would notice that the door seems to be made up of 3 movable stone circles. And these stone circles have images on them. The images are the same on all 3 rings. There is a symbol that looks like an elven head. A symbol that looks like a Hala head. And a symbol that looks like the Dreadwolf's head. So it would be like a case of a smaller ring here, medium ring, larger ring, and they can be rotated to a point where eventually you can line up 3 images. That would be your combination.
Got it.
Kyron. I like
I've
that.
seen this on Legends of the Hidden Temple.
We went in opposite directions.
But still wonderful directions.
Would I even know that that's the Dreadwolf's head?
To you, it
Like
would just look
simple?
a wolf's head.
Yeah. Okay. Are they all on the same one right now, or are they all on different ones?
Let's say for talking sake, they're all on the same one.
Sure.
They're all on the elf head. Elf.
Got it. Elf.
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 So as you're
Elf
you're
cubed.
pushing on this door, Aldrad, once again, your hands are on either side of the inner ring, and as you're pushing, they kind of shift a little bit and cause it to rotate, which is where you'll come into the understanding that you can rotate these, and there must be some kind of lock.
I think it's literally he keeps his hand on it and then just kind of fidgets with it. Literally just goes like.
Now drift. Spin that wheel. Sophia will perk up. What? Have like an idea. What? There's different symbols, and we all see that. What if it has to be in like an order, like history, like what came first, chicken or the egg?
Do we just want to try that? Or just...
I would say it
what?
would be Dreadwolf, Elf, Hala.
Aldrad looks to Meryl. I don't know. Everyone's opinion.
Meryl's like in like a corner of the room, like observing like some of the armor and things like that. And she's like, "What?" Because she was the only one who didn't notice.
This armor is most definitely a plant. This is a mirror. We just have to position it correctly.
Okay. I will move it in
Meryl's
order.
actually got a full rig up so far of just floating breastplates.
Shapes and colors.
Why is Meryl a conspiracy theorist?
Because of the way she was raised.
Oh my god, we need like fan art of Meryl doing Pepe Sylvia. Thank you.
You heard it
I
here,
guess.
folks.
Carol! No, Carol from HR! Sorry, good.
I guess I'll just move it in the order Vessa explained it. So, which was... So Dalish, Hala,
Yeah,
Elf?
I said Dreadwolf.
Dreadwolf.
Dreadwolf first because the gods came first, and then the elf, and then the Hala because Ghilan'nain was raised from being an elf to godhood.
Mm. Right.
You slot these things into place.
My thinking.
It does not work.
Okay.
I was like, maybe if the wolf head comes last because he's the betrayer.
It's a circle. I don't know if there's an order to how these look.
So as you move them, they should line up like 1, 1, 1. So at the moment you've got wolf, elf, Hala.
Got it. I have a wrong picture in my head. Thank you. Hmm.
They're doing
Vessa,
now.
could you break down to me real quick? Who is this wolf fed to me real quick? To you or to anyone?
Yeah, it depicts our god Fen'Harel. He walked between the two gods, our creators, and the Forgotten Ones, and eventually betrayed them all.
Oh. Oh, see, because when I said history, maybe I was like, oh, maybe because it's like wolf and the Hala come first because it's animals, and then the elven come last because I don't know. I was thinking like science or something. I didn't know. Chicken egg. Oh.
So yeah, in our lore, the goddess Ghilan'nain that's in the statues outside, she created the Hala, and that's her favorite of the creatures she created.
Oh. Yeah.
Hmm.
And it was all on elf earlier, so it cannot be that for obvious reasons. We tried opening it, didn't work.
But we are in what seems to be a shrine to Ghilan'nain and Andruil. It wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe start with them all on the Hala.
Let's try that.
I was gonna suggest.
Okay, so you turn them all to Hala. Nothing.
What if you all did the wolf?
Worth a shot.
Red Wolf.
You move them all to wolf. Nothing.
Keeper, the tablet,
combinations.
the writing on it. Is it in elven?
It is.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter for Vessa. She can't read anyway, but...
Would I have read anything on it? Because I was looking at it before.
It only the writing only lit up in full view when it was placed into into the plinth. But you could always go up and try and read it again if you'd like.
Go do that.
Yeah, I think I was literally about to say, I was like, Vessa out loud will probably be like, it's like, if only someone could read Ancient Elven, that'd be great.
There's gonna be a moment of like, you speak Elven.
Doesn't mean she can
That's
read
right.
it.
I should you see like this, like, oh, that's right. Vessa can't read. And she'll go and she'll read it.
Okay.
Reading among the Dalish is actually very uncommon.
It's true.
It's like horrifically uncommon. Okay, so you go up, you look at it, and as you look and read this over, it says, Ghilan'nain gave us the Hala, which we follow, as the Dreadwolf follows us.
Okay. So it's vertical right now. The circles are vertical, right?
Yep. So you've already tried wolf, 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 elf, 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 hala, hala, hala. You've also tried wolf, wolf, elf, hala.
Wolf, elf, hala, and elf, hala, wolf. I think we also tried that.
You've tried elf, hala, wolf as well, yes.
She'll relay that back to the group.
So,
Oh, so maybe you had it, but it was just backwards.
So you're suggesting hala, elf, wolf.
Wolf.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So you move them top one, hala, middle one, elf, inner one, wolf. Am I hearing that correct?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
And as the wolf is slid into place, there's a thud, like a, and they sink in, and then it splits down the middle, and the doors part, pushing themselves inward to reveal to you a small room about 5 yards across, 5 yards in front as well. Inside there is a chest.
Nothing else in the room, just a chest.
Just a chest.
Just a chest.
Check it for trappies.
Exactly.
That'd be a searching check.
$12.
12. There does not appear to be any traps.
Be right back.
No worries.
Gingerly open the chest.
Okay.
Rocks falls.
No!
There's a sign that says, "We got here first, haha." No. As you look inside, it's fairly disappointing. There's no armor, there's no weapon, there's nothing like that. Inside, there is a book, there is a war horn, there is a wrapped bundle, which you can see there's like 12 or so planks or pieces of something. And then there is one small wrapping about this big.
I would like to hand the book to Meryl for sure.
There's a book. Thank you.
There's a book.
And a war horn.
It's like, I think I'll hand the war horn over to Aldrad. And you said there were wrappings of plank-like things and a bundle of something else. And that was this. I'm gonna investigate what is in those wrappings and the bundle.
Okay, as you unwrap the first one, where there's multiple of the things in this, as you unwrap it, you recognise this immediately. This is raw iron bark, and a good amount of it. You're talking 12 or so torso, like Aldrad's torso-sized pieces of iron bark.
Ooh, let's bring that back.
Maybe last
when
iron
you-
bark, if I recall.
And when you unwrap the other one about yay big, it looks to be some kind of ore, but it sparkles slightly.
I suppose we'll take that back to Island? No. Yes.
Yes,
Island?
Master Island.
That's right. Yes. I got Island and Pyvel confused for a second.
Pyvel stories, Island, make stuff.
Yes. So yeah, with the crafting stuff, I'm gonna suggest we take all of that back to Master Island.
Okay.
Agree.
All right. Well, let's get above ground and find these flowers.
Yes. Let's go.
I'd like to take a look at the chest real quick to see, just to make sure there's no like false bottom on it.
That's another searching check for me, please.
You got it. They're all upside down, so I can't read.
You can't read, I can't write. It's just
19 total, right? Because it's under perception, yeah.
19 as you stop and you do the type of thing, you reach down, and you can actually feel there is a false bottom here.
nice.
Masterfully caught.
I'd like to very gingerly kind of pull up the bottom or slide the bottom, whatever the mechanism has.
So as you push it down, there's like a click, and then it opens up. Like as you push it down, it comes up like this. And inside it is just a piece of rock about yay big, but it's got a rune carved on it.
Ooh.
Oh. Am I right? No. I'm waiting to like turn to the group and be like, does anyone know about runes or rocks like this?
Meryl, I think you're the only person who would stand a chance at this. You're the only person that's been raised in a place where this kind of thing would be fairly normal. So what I'm going to need you to roll for me, Meryl. I don't think anybody else would have had the ability to come across this.
Yeah, I doubt it for me at least.
Is it maybe arcane or religious lore?
I'm leaning towards arcane, but I think there also could be something else. So just let me focus and see that. It's up to you. It can either be arcane or enchantment.
We're gonna do arcane. I don't know how to do enchantment stuff.
Enchantment?
Please let me roll well.
Enchantment.
Enchantment?
I rolled really well. Okay. A 20 with 5 stunt
Fucking
points.
low. Ooh.
Do you want to use any of the stunt points?
Is this exploration?
No, this would most definitely be investigation.
Oh, sorry. For stunt points, would it be?
And that was the joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking, so I didn't.
Because in
see any-
D&D,
the
this
visual
particular
cues.
pillar of play would be called exploration and investigation. But in Dragon Age, they're the same thing. So, is this exploration? Huh? No, it'd be investigation. Yeah. So exploration it would be. Yeah.
Okay, where are my stunts? Somebody remind me what page the stunts are on.
It's
There
gonna be
in the
fun.
index is 433.
Yeah, 433.
I was still on combat stunts. I was like,
The
That's
screenshot
not
of it
correct.
doesn't say. It doesn't say the. Oh, it does say the page number. I'm just blind. It's highlighted, and how I missed that?
I'm gonna do resources at hand won't help me because I already have that focus. So I'll do. I'll do the object of your attention, so if I need to make any more tests on this, I get an additional +1.
Okay.
And then I will do speedy search. I don't know. Just rapidly go through the information in her head.
Okay. You.
And I do have the lore talent, so if I do succeed, I get extra lore.
There's not really much else I can give you other than what it is, unfortunately. But you do know what
That's
it is,
okay.
and with the roll that you made, you also understand what type it is as well. This is an armor rune. Oh, sorry, no, it's a weapon rune. It's a weapon rune. This kind of thing can be slotted into wherever a rune slot is designed on a weapon. I think the only person here who has a space for a rune slot is Aldrad. I think Chainbreaker has one.
Oh,
slot.
it does. Oh,
Yes.
cool. I don't know if you specifically said it didn't, or if we just like haven't gotten to this point yet where you said that it did have one.
Oh no, I've got it written on its card.
I don't have the card, unfortunately. It's got all of its like. I've got all of its effects in the area in which it's like relevant, like
It does
underneath
have
its melee.
It does have a
Oh.
red slot on it, so it could be used in Chainbreaker. I think that's the only weapon that has a rune slot in it. None of the staffs do. The bow that Vessa currently has doesn't. Sophia's weapons don't. No, nobody else's. The only other thing that you guys have got that has space for a rune slot would be Rowan's armor. But this can't go into it's a weapon rune. What you have is a cold iron rune. This rune is just a novice level cold iron rune. So basically, when this is inserted into a weapon by somebody, so it has to be done by somebody that knows how to do enchanting, which is either a dwarf or a tranquil. Nobody else can do it, because if you get too close to the living, you will die. Cold iron runes do additional damage to possessed corpses, so skeletons devouring corpses, things like that. The undead, basically.
Okay. I will explain that. And she gets so excited about it. Like, this is probably the most excited you guys have ever seen Meryl. She loves to nerd out, so she's like, this is what this is. And, like, she's just focused. Like, her excitement is, like, very, like, focused and speaking really fast. So, yes, that's what this is.
okay.
Fascinating. You need to
What's
explain
that?
more things, Meryl. That was wonderful.
With that, there is absolutely nothing else inside this room.
Okay.
You check for a second false bottom.
False bottom within the
Steven
false
just
bottom.
has to check. Listen, you grow up around crows, you have to just double check.
Mm.
Good, very, very good to be.
I knew a crow
Thorough.
that had false bottoms in his heels of his boots. Anything else you guys would
Right.
like to do here?
I think we should get going then.
Not in this room.
Let's go find Wispwood.
Coming back up, there is
Never mind. No. I'm gonna hang on to the Dharmisu. I was gonna leave it, but then I decided that's not a good idea. So I'm gonna take it with us. Even if I can't use it.
going back upstairs. The dead bodies have not moved. And on the other side of these ruins, you can very easily see the corpse of Wispwood.
Great.
We're gonna go so quietly though. We're gonna be so quiet. So quiet.
Like aggressively quiet, yeah.
Aggressively quiet.
Aggressively quiet.
It's the hand movement combination. We're gonna be quiet.
That's what I do with my kids where I'm like, guys, calm down.
Quiet.
Calm down.
It's very music teacher. It's very music teacher of us.
I did that with my kids in Italy as well, and I would literally just go shush.
It was always my conductor's favorite thing. Whether we were my conductor and director, no matter what it was, his reaction to noise was simply just like a very swift hand motion. We all just kind of knew. Like,
I give
Very,
We did
very
a-
magics.
I give one guest lecture. One guest lecture. And I just shout, "Ho!"
Yeah, so I remember like my kids did a like impersonate your tutor day, and like there was like a talent show for it, and my kid that impersonated me literally went shush, and I was like, ah.
Amazing.
So it was the core memory of those kids.
That being a core member, Jesus.
You guys get up
For
and
at least
very-
2 weeks, it was a core memory.
You guys go upstairs and you make your way also quietly towards this copse of Wispwood trees. And that's where we're going to take our 15-minute break as we've hit the 2-hour mark. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15 minutes' time when we try to escape from the forest. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15 minutes.
What do you mean?
hello there, everybody. We are back with part 2 of our lovely little session. Now, as our players make their way back out into the forest, they've made their way towards the copse of Wispwood. Who would like to harvest some of that there lovely Wispwood? Doing exactly what Vessa does, and just
I was like, even like before we signed off for the break, and we were talking about like going very stealthily. Like Vessa is increasing her speed, unless someone's like pulling her back, and then she's increasing her speed again. Like she's so she's like, okay, now I'm in a hurry.
Meryl's 100% doing what I do, and this is what my mom did, pinching the back of the shirt. That's what my mom always did to us as kids. She would just pinch the back of our shirt to make sure we didn't run off. That's what Meryl.
That's funny.
And then Vessa would slow down a little bit, and then your arm would be like this or whatever, and then Vessa would speed up again, and suddenly your arm is fully stretched out.
I think
And
if
it's just,
Meryl's
it's
arm,
just over and over and over. Is that?
once Meryl's arm gets stretched out to give her a break, Aldrad will pick up, just because his wingspan's longer.
Oh my god.
and more and more Sophia looks at this party going, what did I get myself mixed up with?
100%. 100%.
Not even joking, that is absolutely correct.
For real, for real.
So it is going to be a check to harvest the Wispwood correctly. It is going to be a... Bear with me while I move to the right page.
Is it a natural lore check?
It might be, but you're going to have to just give me a little second to find.
Okay.
I honestly think natural lore might be the best one. Yeah, I would say natural lore is going to be the best one to fit that. Yeah, natural lore.
I have that focus, which is great. It's also one of my highest abilities. That doesn't mean I can do the math. That's okay. 6 and 4 is 10. 4 and 2 is 6, plus the extra 1, so 17.
What is
17.
what is this under? Would it be
Cunning.
lore is cunning?
Natural lore is a cunning check, yeah.
So it follows regular lore, but it's just considered natural lore. Because I was like,
So-
is it a
so
different branch?
Get out of my
Yeah,
house!
there is an actual thing for it. So within cunning, you have cultural lore, historical lore, military lore, natural lore, musical lore, poison lore, and religious lore.
Poison lore. Damn.
Poison lore.
And they are all individual focuses that you can take.
Oh no. Oh, interesting. No shit.
So this
Does
would
this
be
game slap?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
game
What the fuck?
Oh, that's hot.
Is anybody else wanting to roll a natural lore check on this, or are you leaving it to Vessa?
I'd like to perform a roll check. Lord,
I might as well, because I've
roll
got
lore.
cunning's one of my highest.
You want to roll natural lore? Yes, of course you can.
Roll
My head.
lore.
My head empty.
Lore. Sophia just look at lore.
I got a flat 16.
Lore.
Too many consonants that could clash.
A lull check.
Lol check.
A lol check. Just checking for the lols.
Create a TTRPG based around like internet stuff. Lol check.
Sophia.
I had gotten. I don't have the lore thing, but it's under cunning. If it's cunning, then it'd be a 17 total.
17.
Under what?
So we got 2 17s, one for natural lore, one for lol. We got a 16 for Meryl. Aldrad, are you rolling?
Lore.
Eyebrow raise.
Really? I think even Aldrad's like he sees the three people at the party go up to it and just like
Just gonna keep
I'm
watch.
confident in their abilities.
All right. You just see three persons walk up and just kind of assessing.
no, it's literally it's when the Justice League needs to do detective work and Batman gets his little like hyperfixation and Superman just gets to stand there like, yeah, he's got this.
Good work.
It's like when a big threat comes out of nowhere and all the Avengers go, right, cool, let's go deal with this, and Hawkeye goes, I'll watch.
Like, I know my special.
I got your back from over here.
So yeah, Aldrad is standing confident. He knows they've got this. And also he knows he has not a chance in hell.
And they
I got
do
your
all
back.
have this. Every single one of you, through one method or other, through study, through learning by being part of the Dalish community, or from having harvested it before but for other uses, or maybe even for the same use, you all know how to harvest it correctly. It involves a fairly simple process of carving the bark away from the wispwood without piercing the actual trunk of the tree, because the sap of the wispwood tree is a deadly toxin.
Good to know. Good to know.
Actually, could I get a little bit of the sap as in a side pouch?
Is it bad that I thought the same thing too?
Because I do have poison making as a
So
talent.
in that case, that would be a separate check,
Okay.
and you can choose whether it be a natural lore or a poison lore check.
It's going to be the
Wow.
same regardless. I have both of those focuses.
Go for it.
Abby, I thought the same
Ooh,
thing
I got
too.
stunt points. Okay. 4 is 12. Plus 5, 17.
17 is more than enough to get to cut a sliver of the tree so much that it starts to ooze this, and as you cut it, sorry, I've just realised that I never even described what this wood looks like. Kinda. Have you ever seen that kind of brown, but it looks like it's got a bit of grey mix into it?
Yeah.
Looks like that, but with bluish trails of lichen through the cracks in the wood.
Oh, it's like that Minecraft tree. Right.
Oh yeah,
I don't play Minecraft. I'm just going to nod.
yeah.
Yeah.
The sap, as you cut into it, looks like stonefish venom. Don't know if you guys have ever seen what stonefish venom looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like
I have, but I don't remember.
right. So have you ever seen like Pepto-Bismol pink?
Ah.
Imagine that, but blue.
Ah.
You know that blue, that the blue you've got in your head. That's what stonefish venom looks like. The sap looks like that.
I'm thinking like cotton candy blue. Am I getting that?
It's the yeah, exact. That's what I told you. As soon as you say Pepto-Bismol in any colour, we know what colour you mean. Like if I say to you guys Pepto-Bismol yellow, y'all are thinking fucking luminescent banana yellow.
My brain goes cotton candy color, if that makes sense, just
Like
because it's
pastel.
like the pastel. That's the actual word for it, but no,
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol or cotton candy. Those are the two words.
I couldn't think of the word for it until you said I can't remember the word for it, and my brain went, oh, the word for it is yeah, like a pastel blue. Fucking ridiculous to look at, knowing that it will full on fuck you up if it ever gets in your system, by the way. But yeah, so that's what colour the sap is, so you are able to get some. Sophia, what did you roll on your natural or poison lore check?
I totally forgot to because I was listening in on the tree color, thinking about Minecraft. 6, 3, 4, 10, 13, 13, 3, 16.
16 is more than enough, so you're also able to get. You're both able to get. I'll give you 2 vials of this wispwood toxin.
No.
But you're able to get the wispwood in the correct manner and without tainting it. And now we come to you guys escaping the Brazilian factory. You guys knew the way to get here. It's safe to say you know the way back. You've already said you're travelling quietly. I will assume that to be the same as when you're returning. And so you guys are able to return with what you've come here for to the Dalish camp.
We've got so much iron back. You guys are gonna be so stoked.
I think on the way back, Aldrad's like looking at the war horn, if there's any specific details or like carvings on it.
Not really. It's the head of it is shaped like so. The mouth, the end of it that the sound would come out of is shaped like a Hala head.
Cool. This feels like an item I could give to somebody as a present. Now I have to think. Hold on. That's all. Just curious. If there's any specific detail on it.
Okay. Right. So as you guys arrive in place, the scouts see you coming, and they go and you see one of them run off to report to evidently Keeper Marathari that you have returned. By the time you guys get into the camp proper, Keeper Marathari has come to meet you. And as she sees you all approach, she looks through the bundles and stuff that you guys are carrying. And she's like, were you able to find what we need?
We think so.
Then we should go to your Shemlin and our hunter now.
This is a moment we don't hold Vessa back. We just let Vessa run.
Dust cloud, she gone.
I think Aldrad will like reach out, but it's like hidden. It's just like, no.
You guys move over to the tent where the ill people have been moved, and here there is a Shemlin and a hunter. The Shemlin is obviously ruined. And then there is the Dalish hunter who is there. Both of them deep in fever. Both of them trembling despite the mountain of furs that has been placed over them.
I hand over my bag of wispwood to the healers that are here, I assume.
They take
and then just go straight for Rowan.
They take a hold of it and they nod. Oh, sorry, Sophia?
I'm so sorry. She's very hasty because she needs to attend to him. I apologize for speaking out of turn. May we borrow a little bit of the whisper that we just gave you?
Of course. Do you have a need for medicine to be made?
We do. In order to treat the ill companion over here, Sir Rowan. I actually have a book that would kind of outline what we would need to do and kind of the practice for it with the ingredients. I could show you if you'd like.
Yes, we would greatly appreciate that.
Of course. And I'll take out the book and I'll flip to the page. Of course, it's in Antivan, so maybe they don't understand. However,
Okay.
kind of like explain it if I can.
So, as they approach, they're making two different concoctions, both of which need whispered, both for the exact same reason: breaking a high intensity fever. So as they are in the process of making the tonic for their hunter, one of them is looking at your book and learning from it.
I mime, individually pointing out what each word is, or what each letter is, and like translating it the best that I can to common.
Okay. With that being the case, then what I would like you to do for me it's your choice. You can either roll the healing check, or you can give the medic a +2 to their healing check.
I'm going to give the +2 to the medic,
Okay?
because Sophia does not want to come off as like, it's this. I'm gonna, be like, it has to be this, because this is their territory, and she wants to be able to respect their practices and their hierarchy.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of an 18 as they craft this tonic to help break an intense fever. The moment that they finish it and put it into usually you would put it into a vial, but they put it into like a wooden cup, and as they put it into it, you see the interior of the cup start to glow a slight pulsing blue, and at that point you know they've done it successfully.
Wow!
At which point they will hand it over to you and say if you require more, you're welcome to use any of the herbs and stuff that they have to make more of it.
Thank you. And if you'd like to look more in this book, let me know. I will be right back. And I will swift walk, or just like in a very brisk manner, go over to Sorrow with where Vessa is.
Okay. Vessa, Sophia approaches you, holding the
Yeah.
cup.
I will.
Vessa, would you care to take care?
I was gonna like help lift his head.
Oh, perfect. Could you just kind of angle him a little upward, yes, and then kind of like use your hand to just open the jaw. Thank you.
Yeah, got you, babes.
And I will gently pour the liquid into his mouth.
You pour the liquid into his mouth. Close his mouth, hold his nose.
Yeah.
Breathe in his nose, get him to...
Like what you would do with a baby when they don't want to swallow something, you blow in their face. It triggers their swallow reflex. They go.
Yeah.
We used to have to do it with Astrid all the time. She did not like baby ibuprofen. Because they say it tastes like oranges. I don't know what lying motherfucker fed that person an orange, but it wasn't a fucking orange. So every time we put it in, she would try to spit it out, so we'd like put it in and like... She always gets so mad. I was like, ah, you tricked me!
Well...
now she's obsessed. Just like, she's like, I stubbed my toe. Can I get medicine?
Cheeky.
Funny.
Sophia,
Yeah,
I'm going to say, sorry, just give me just one more
Yeah.
thing. Sophia, I'm going to say that from this, you know, a fever intense is what he's got right now. This, if it works, should break it overnight. And then you'll start to see, you know, energy returning, lucidity, all that kind of thing within a few days.
I gently explain a bit of that to Vessa, and in a sense where it's just like, this should help him within the next few hours, overnight. You know, give it 24, 48 hours.
Vessa will nod, and then will just sort of like touch her forehead to Rowan's and just kind of stay that way for a minute. Just wait.
Sophia sees how intimate this is and kind of backs away.
Yeah. you can get the read. She's not gonna leave his side for a little while.
Okay.
I'm going to go check something. Okay.
So, you guys have a night ahead of you. to see if Rowan will break the fever. Vessa is said they're staying with Rowan for the next wee while. What do you guys want to do within the Dalish camp?
I want to go say hi to other Meryl, to baby Meryl.
To technically first Meryl.
Okay.
First, yeah, you can go say hi to Meryl. Absolutely. So, Aldrad, do you have anything you want to do?
I think with the if that was 12 bundles of iron bark, that would make I have 13 portions of iron bark, and I can bring to
14.
14. My bad.
Yes. Talon found some in the
He did.
enemies. Talon
14
found
pieces
14 pieces of iron bark.
Iron bark to.
Which means you only missed one piece of iron bark in the entire thing. And the last group I ran this with missed 12.
Whoa! Whoa!
They found the one on the way in towards the labyrinth, towards the maze, the one inside the maze, and then there was another piece that could be found in the area where the Revenant was fought.
Okay, yeah, we probably should have looked around there a bit more. Oh well, but it's fine. I'll
But
bring
they,
this
they
to
never
cross.
they got to the door, didn't figure it out first time, and went, oh well, we can always come back, and left. So yeah, 14 pieces of iron bark. Very well done.
The craftsman Elon.
You would want to be taking it
Island?
to Master Island, okay?
Island.
And Meryl, anything for you?
I think she wants to apologize to Keeper Marathari because she didn't bring the tablet back. She's like, you entrusted this with me, and it was very helpful, and I'm very grateful. I did not bring it back with me. I'm so sorry.
Wait, where'd it go? I'm so confused.
We put it in that slot in order to get the stairs and everything to go down.
And then didn't grab it.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh
So-
my god.
We're going to start with Sophia. So Sophia, you go over to speak to Meryl, who is organising some, materials and such. And she'll turn to see you coming in like, oh, I didn't know you were back.
We are back. See, I told you, I said to you, see you soon, right? And we are back, right? And we all made it.
Did you see the Vateral?
Kind of.
So they're real.
You should not be hunting for it or looking for it. Let me tell you, don't do it.
Oh, but I really want to see one. Foreshadow.
I really don't think you should.
Oh, I don't think I could ever look at one of them and think a bad thing.
No, you can't even think a bad thing. You it's quite the opposite of what you can think with it.
Oh, okay.
It's quite the opposite, ironically. Yes, maybe don't. Just from the perspective of... Anyway. But we made it back in one piece, and I wanted to circle back, because we found the iron bark, and I remember I was speaking to you about who would be best to find to put on the map. Caelan's camp. Callahan's camp. And you referenced Hunter Kieran.
Yes, Hunter Kieran.
May I please ask you to help point me in the direction when you get a chance? I don't want to impose.
Oh, Hunter Kieran is the one he's in the medic tent with your Shemlin friend.
I have not met him, that's why. Thank you so much.
No, I mean that's why we needed the whisper, because if you want to know where Caelan's camp is, he was the one who found it, but by the time we got him back here, he was delirious with fever.
Okay. did not recall that. Thank you so much. Because I guess I got my wires crossed. In my brain. Oh, and then later I will tell you about what the circus is, when we get to that chance. But obviously that could be a later thing if you'd like.
Oh, I'd really like to. I have to finish doing this, but then tonight there's going to be a feast to celebrate you guys returning. So maybe we can talk then.
Of course. I will let the others know as well. We would not have anticipated a feast. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. Is that everything for you on that run, Sophia?
Yeah, Yep.
Yes.
Fantastic. So we're then going to go to Aldrad. Aldrad, you wanted to go and speak to Master Island.
Yes, he did ask for the iron bark, and so I'm here to bring it back.
So, as you approach Master Island, he will turn to you. Hello there. It's good to see that you've all returned. Were you able to find any iron bark?
I think Aldrad will initially just kind of like... I think he put the 2 extra pieces in the bundle, so he kind of like... non-ceremoniously initially, like, just hefts it off his shoulder, and then like catches it midway to be like, it's special. And just kind of... right in front of him, the 14 bundles of it.
Island's face lights up. This is to be very specific, 12 like Aldrad's torso-sized, very obviously carved and maintained in this size pieces, and then 2 very wild and roughly sized pieces that were found naturally. Master Island is going to marvel at these. He's gonna... There's enough here to create many things. There's enough here to create, but by my count, at least 10 master crafts that could be passed down to generations. That you have, your people have given us the ability to create heirlooms that could be passed down for generations. When you left, and I said to you, if you bring me back some, I would be willing to make you something in return. With the amount that you've brought back, I could make 3 things for you.
That's incredible.
This is an amount of ironbark that we haven't seen in 10 years. Ironbark makes exceptionally good armor, makes very good weapons. We have several who would speak on its proficiency in being crafted into shields.
I seldom nowadays make decisions solely with my own mind. I should consult my group, but
Please.
Your offer is generous enough.
Please do, and he will take the 2 wild pieces of ironbark and he'll set them aside, and he'll kind of put a hand on them and then look at you as if like these 2 pieces will not be used unless it's for your stuff. And
You're generous.
Did you find anything else while you were out there?
Oh. I don't know if I have this, or if Vessa still has this, but the ore?
I would have handed that over to you with the
With the
with the iron bark. And I also probably would have handed you the Darmisu I picked up. Because I can't use a long sword, that's a strength based. So I would have, at least given that to you to like hang on to. If not, give to Island, so.
I'll put I have a Darmisu in my inventory as well. And then I'll lay down the ore. This is, well, a little uncertain. Do we know what this is?
Nope, you just know it's a type of ore and it glitters.
Yeah? Stud. A little uncertain as to what this is.
Island will take a look at it and he kind of runs his hands over it. At one point he finds like a vein of the metal within it, and he takes like a small hammer and he hits it, and as he hits it, it sounds like wood ringing on like a wooden xylophone. So that kind of like and then he's gonna smile. The gods have smiled upon you with great fortune. I have only heard rumours about this. I've never actually seen it before. I will tell you before you get too excited, this is beyond my capability of working with. I would not know the first place to make it. This is what we would call sky steel. Metal from the sky.
Ah!
But this is not something that I could ever work.
Do you know of, if anyone in particular, or the type of person who could work with this? Would this also be more of a... Have I ever... Actually, you know what? As I'm asking that, Aldrad will pause and think, has Aldrad ever encountered or heard of Sky Steel?
No, I mean,
Yeah.
not necessarily the name Sky Steel. Kunari might have a different name for it. Essentially, this is meteor ore.
Yeah, that's what I was getting, is meteor ore. Was that like a... That wasn't like a... That was a literal thing, right? Like, this is like from the sky.
Yeah, very, very literally, it is metal that has fallen from the sky. Kunari might have a different word for it. You've probably heard of instances of it happening, rocks falling from the sky and they happen to be able to be turned into metal, but seen something of it? Nah. It's so vastly rare. In fact, I think there's only one recorded weapon that is made of it. Outside of in Dragon Age Origins, you can make a sword from it. Outside of that, I think there's only one thing that is made from it, and I think it's the Summer Sword. I'm just currently jumping through to the DM's portion about rewards and such to double check on that.
Right, I was thinking Sokka too. Thank you. Goodness.
You're welcome.
I was trying to find a GIF and I couldn't find one. Did you find it?
I just typed in Sokka sword, and that was I typed in a bunch of different things, and that was the only one that came up. I was looking for Bai space sword specifically, but
I did Sokka space sword and it didn't show up.
you take what you can get with Discord gifts.
Exactly.
I think I've looked for the National Treasure Meershawn pipe key thing twice since we've been playing this game, and I keep having to settle for look stairs or when they arrive in the treasure room, and I'm like,
yeah.
Sky Steel is such a better name for meteoric ore. I'm gonna start calling it that in real life.
yeah, it sounds really sick when you call it that.
Sky Steel. I was
just saying because I know humans just call it meteor metal, and I was like, what a fucking boring ass name. So I was like, what would elves call it? And most of their metal, they don't use iron. They would say steel. So I was like, sky steel, right? Steel that fall from sky. Sky steel. But from what I am seeing, I'm absolutely incorrect. There is no other weapon except the one that you make in Dragon Age Origins that is made from meteor metal. So I guess in that instance, no, you wouldn't know of any weapons made of it.
I'm gonna cross that out. All right. Well, that is certainly something we must look into.
From my estimations, guessing from what you have here, you have enough here that could craft armor or a weapon.
This is a big meteor.
A chunk.
Well, I mean, in order to make metal from ore, you would mix it with already, broken down metal. So,
Okay.
talking big chunk about yay big.
Is this thing heavy?
Maybe about the size of Mizu's meteor in Blue Eye Samurai.
I don't know what that is.
It's an excellent show.
I've just started watching a new anime. I'm not adding anything else to my roster until this new one is finished. Started watching Gachakuta.
Okay.
It's very fun.
Right.
It's very fun.
I'll have to hold on to that. How heavy is this? I've just realized. I feel like this is very heavy.
It's weighty. But you can carry.
Okay, cool.
The issue is it's bulky.
Yeah, because it's like a big, rocky ball is what I'm seeing in my head.
Big awkwardly shaped rock.
Fun. For some reason in my head it was a lot smaller, and now I'm realizing Aldrad basically just put a medicine ball on this counter. Hold on to that. Well, as I said, I'll converse with my group about the works. You're very generous to use your talents for us. I hope that as well the bark creates many objects that hold many a tale.
I look forward to being able to reward you for your efforts.
Ah, please. 'Twas nothing. Dripping with sarcasm.
He'll smell before going back to his work.
I will head for the group, now thinking of people who could use freaking ironbark stuff. Let's go, y'all.
And lastly, Meryl, you wanted to go speak to Marathari.
I apologize profusely for not bringing her stone tablet back.
Okay. So Marathari, her Aravel is open to anybody to enter at this point. So you step in and she looks up at you and gives you a smile. Dalish, it is good to see that you have returned. How fares your friend?
We're just sort of playing the waiting game. Right now we've done everything that we can and the rest is kind of up to him.
I will have Haren Paivel light a fire for him.
Thank you.
You seem wary, child. Is everything okay?
So the stone tablet you gave me? I kind of left it at the ruins.
Did you find the place where it was to rest?
Yes, I think so.
Then I believe that you have done. Did you think I And she kind of
I thought you wanted it back.
and
I
she
thought
comes
you, I
over
thought
and
you
she
needed me to, like-
just takes your hands and she's like, child, it belongs there. You've returned it to where it is supposed to be.
Perfect. I thought you wanted it back, and so.
She's going to kind of tilt her head and look at you. And then she's going to say, come a little closer, darling. And then she's going to flick you in the forehead.
Yep, I deserve that.
Then she will... Someone as wise as you should hold less doubt in someone as wise as you.
I think you are putting a lot of faith in me that is not warranted.
So you did not aid your fellows in any way on this journey.
I mean,
You have done nothing to aid any of your fellows in the journeys you've had before reaching here. I do not think that I am the one who is putting the incorrect amount of faith in you.
I've healed a little bit. I think I've been useful that way.
You say that as if that is a small way to be useful. Forgive me. Do remind me. Why is it that you have come here and asked for the aid of my healers? Is it for healing?
Yeah, because like I wasn't good enough.
Or simply because you did not have the answer at the time? Why does one mean the other? She's going to gesture up to the sky and she's going to say, we Dalish are more at home under a canopy of green than anything. Tell me why the sky is not green. Tell me why the clouds do not move faster.
I can't tell if you want me to give an answer or not.
The point is, Talon, that not having the answer does not mean you have done something wrong. It means you do not have the answer.
Thousand-yard stare. She is remembering all the time she was punished for not knowing the answer to something.
She's going to smile, and she's then going to look to you and say, I'm going to give you a puzzle that we give to children. If you were raised among the people, you would have been given this. And she is going to she's going to walk you over to a little table. She's going to put a handful of bits and bobs. Okay? The bits and bobs that she pulls out is, I'm just going to write a bunch of random things here, just give me a second. She pulls out a toy Hala. A seeing glass. One of the bits of like sunstone that you hold up and you can find sunlight even through clouds. One of them.
Mm-hmm.
An acorn. A sycamore seed. Polished rock. And a Dalish ring. And she will give you the bag of these 6 items. And she will say, here's a riddle I pose to you, child. Within this bag there are 6 objects. I would like you, from these 6 objects, to bring me 2 things which could grow a tree. One of them is not an acorn.
You remind me everything that was in the bag.
A toy challah,
Okay.
a seeing glass, an acorn, a
Sycamore seed,
sycamore
right?
seed, yep,
Okay.
a polished rock, and a Dalish ring.
Okay.
And Keeper Marathari wants you to bring her 2 things that can grow a tree. One of them is not an acorn seed. An acorn, sorry.
Do they have to come from the bag?
They do, yes.
Okay.
Go. Think on it.
Okay.
Return in the morning with your answer.
Okay. She'll leave.
Okay? With that, is there anything else you would like to do, Meryl?
Actually wanted to go find Sophia.
Sophia, are you easy to find or are you being a sneaky, sneaky goose?
No, I'm pretty easy to find. Thank you very much.
Okay. You're very easily able to find Sophia.
Right. I had a question.
Yes.
Could you teach me Antivan and medicine, and I will do something in return?
Sure. I mean, I can do my best. Yeah.
I'll be like an assistant to you.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Whatever you want in return, just let me know.
Sure. I'll do my best to teach you what I can.
Thank you. She walks away now.
Oh, we have they are hosting a feast for us.
Oh. Okay.
Party. I love Sophia so much. I'm gonna go
Suddenly
tell-
bones.
Suddenly bones. I don't know. Party tonight. See you there. I'm going to go tell Vessa.
Sounds great.
Sophia 100% has walked up to people and went, "What's happening, fellow kids?"
Hello, people.
Hello, fellow oxygen breathers.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Sophia enters social interactions with the same tone as somebody who's reading off of cue cards. Hello, how are you today? Insert smile. Oh.
It's cause it's all new. Anywho.
Anything for anybody else in the party at this point?
I'll just briefly tell Vessa that there's a party tonight. If she feels like needing a break.
It'll be a few hours, I think, before she leaves Row inside, but eventually she would come out. either when she's convinced that he's stable and there's nothing more she can really do, or she just gets the FOMO or whatever from hearing everybody feasting outside. So, or she's just like, I need to eat. I've been running around and now I haven't eaten. So,
and the fuel tank is empty.
yeah, whichever one of those things hits
I've been
first.
pining for my Shemlin boyfriend for so long I forgot to eat.
Yep.
Twirl's hair.
Yeah, she like whenever the feast starts, she will eventually come out.
Okay. Nothing for anybody else until that point?
Not right now.
Not right now, I think. No.
Okay.
Aldrad will find people every, Yeah, I think Aldrad will find people, let them know about Master Ilan's offer.
Okay.
Be like, hey, start thinking of Ironbark stuff you might want. And I think okay, for narrative reasons, he'd probably want to end with last person being Meryl, just so he can hang out with Meryl. But I think also he would want to, he spent a little more time with Vessa to be like, oh, hey, by the way, Master Ilan has offered to make us 3 Ironbark works for exchange for the Ironbark we want him. With this kind of look like.
She has a bit of a sort of not quite full 1,000-yard stare, but she's like, "Oh, that's awesome." She's not picking up on the.
Very much like Barbie when she responds. That's great.
Yeah, kinda.
He's
So
a
on
strong
that-
man, you know that. Saying to Vessa. He's a strong man. You know that, right?
I do. I'm still worried.
I know. I think he needs someone to be worried over him. As much as he worries over you. On that, double pat on the shoulder. Just lingers for a second. Leaves.
Were you... You weren't in the room when Meryl told Vessa what was going on about the lyrium, right?
No.
Okay. Then yeah,
I didn't tell it about delirium. I just said something's been going on for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's right. You didn't tell me the full thing.
Yeah, no. Meryl did not.
Discretion
Meryl
was
did
applied.
everything.
Then never mind. I will keep what I was going to say to myself because it doesn't apply.
As far as Aldrad knows, something's going on with him. That's all. The man just came down with trail sickness. This is
And damn, he's sick. Anyway.
Man suddenly got so sick his entire being has been called into question.
I was like, I love that, you know that he's sick, Vessa knows that he's sick, and that Meryl knew for 2 weeks. And everybody else knows everything else!
His decision to tell us that he's deciding to go cold turkey on lyrium, which is a great idea. Totally a great idea. Right?
Toads.
Definitely great. In that
Meryl
case,
does need to tell Vessa that.
about 4 hours pass before music starts, tales start being told, campfires are lit. The camp livens up. Becomes immediately much more. Would that? Yeah. It becomes much more vivid. Harren Pyvel is telling stories to children and adults alike. Musicians are playing. A large table has been laid out with pork and beef and traded meats and fish from local villages, not to mention berry compotes and root vegetable stews and such. There's a massive amount of Dalish food here. I would say after the 4-hour mark, you would get your first note that Rowan is going to be okay. As the fever breaks. And he is still weak, but his sleep becomes restful. He stops stirring and shivering. At which point I think one of the healers would come up to you, Vessa, and say to you, Talon, there's nothing you can do for him by sitting by his side. The worst is past. Go. I will stay with him.
Take his hand and kiss the back of his hand before I go.
Sorry, I don't know how to react to cute shit. My immediate reaction is
Revulsion.
A cat trying to smile.
I keep saying to my wife that she's really lucky that I went first when I said my vows, because if she said her vows first, I may have immediately responded with
You really are Morrigan. Anyone else have the urge to vomit? 'Tis just me.
very much so. So at this point, guys, the camp is in full merriment mode.
Hell yeah.
What would you guys like to do here? Oh wait, actually, sorry, I forgot to roll something. Sorry, give me a moment, guys. Just let me roll something very quickly.
Roll something.
Excuse
Something
it,
to-
fuck. So we're
We all
gonna
went,
die.
huh?
Okay, cool. Good to know. This is how we end. Meteor strikes us.
Vartero.
It's like, hey, Meryl, you got to see it. There you go.
Just a
It's the last
little,
thing we see.
just a little second, please, while I just type a note or something.
No typing? How dare you?
What? No, ew, that's wrong.
Did you see some cute shit on your
No,
screen?
do,
Oh,
do,
God.
do you ever type ADHD wise and your things just all the letters go in the wrong places?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like your brain goes too fast, so your hands try to keep up, but they don't do a good job of keeping up, so they just go wrong.
Do that when writing on the board for my students all the time. They'll be like, Miss Holcomb, what did you just write? I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, it was great to get humbled the third day I started working by 3 6th graders that looked at me and was like, your handwriting's not that great. And I'm like, all right, I appreciate the opinion.
You're like, inside thought, actually.
Brutality of children.
Oh, it's great. My handwriting's gotten better on the board, and it's because of
There you
those
go.
3.
Oh. Turn of events.
No, yeah, it didn't. I took it to heart. I'm like, you know what? No, that is not great. That A looks like a U.
Got
My
a
kids
friend.
think my lowercase k's look like R's, and I don't understand why they think it. But every kid I've ever had has told me that, so I'm like, what do you mean?
Like a cursive R, maybe.
Well, I think part of it is, it's like, you know, like a capital R has like the big loop. I learned how to do K's the cursive way.
Right.
So you do it, and then you do like a little loop, and then,
Yes.
you know, and so I think they see the loop and they're like, ah, that's a capital R. But I'm like, it's in like the lower middle part of the stalk. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
But
Calling that
every
part of
time
it.
they're like, is that a K or an R?
And this is why cursive still needs to be taught.
I
I
write in like half cursive.
was.
Yeah, I write in half cursive all the time.
I was 24 before I saw a K, like a lowercase K, not done cursively, because the standard in the UK is to teach cursive.
Which, again, is why we need to keep teaching cursive, because there's so many things that are done in cursive. And if you can't read it, you can't read that.
Although they
That's a
started
problem.
changing it because my son was trying to write in cursive, and I was like, "Why have you done a break between the start of your the start of your word and the next letter?" And he goes, "Well, because it's a capital." And I was like, "And?"
Not all capital cursive letters do that.
Mm.
Don't some do, if I recall.
Yeah,
You
like
could be
capital
wrong.
S's, I believe, do.
I mean, when I write my
Well,
name,
S's like come back around.
S's do a big loop.
yeah,
Yeah, they like
when I
go
write my name,
Ages
when
of
I
extra
up
when
and
I go
down
B,
and swoop.
B comes down, connects, comes up into the next letter, But anyway. So, the reason I was rolling there, something interesting has happened, and it's the first introduction of this person. And I've been practicing this for some time, so it's probably going to be terrible. As is quite common for Dalish, sometimes merchants, wander by camps. And while this is going on, stalls are opened up, people are trading and all that jazz. But the scouts bring a merchant into this conglomeration that's going on right now. Merchant is fairly short, revealed to actually be a dwarf. They have short, reddish brown hair, kind of neat for what you'd expect for a dwarf. A kind of stubbly beard, comparatively to dwarves, but with a big swoopy mustache. As they approach, you can hear them talking and, gesticulating as they talk. And sitting on their wagon with their belongings and such, just kicking their feet idly, there's another dwarf who looks much younger, no beard, with like a tied up, blonde, messy mop of hair. And when they've pulled down the side of their wagon, you can see the name. FedEx Travelling Stock. So there is a merchant here if you would like to see to a merchant.
I'm gonna fact check myself so I don't get too excited.
Son.
Enchantment?
Enchantment?
Yeah, you're right.
Enchantment!
Enchantment!
Because his dad's name is Bodan Fedek.
There's only 3 things in all of Dragon Age Origins that you need to remember are said. One is enchantment. The other is, perhaps I'll put on a golden dress and dance the marigold. And the third one is dwarven crafts, fine dwarven crafts, direct from Orzammar.
I legit thought you were gonna just do the 3 different tones of enchantment that Sandal says.
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
Enchantment. Not
I love the
Oh
fine
no.
dwarven crafts.
Not enchantment is Dragon Age 2. It's enchantment. Enchantment. Or when you speak to him before you go fight the archdemon. Enchantment. It's in Dragon Age 2 when he goes, not enchantment. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck are you?
Also, boom!
Oh, boom. There's something really terrifying about it. It's like hearing Groot say something different. He just the entire time is going enchantment, enchantment, enchantment. Then Dragon Age 2 just boom.
I have a alarm to feed cat. Sorry, it scared me. I'm just busy thinking about enchantment.
That's the thing I'm angriest about with Dragon Age right now, and the fact I've deviated so much from lore. We still don't know what the fuck Sandal is.
I know.
I refuse to believe he's just a dwarf. I refuse to believe it. He's like... Spoiler alert. I'm convinced that he's like,
Harding?
I'm convinced he's like Harding.
Yeah, me too.
Touch.
And I wish we'd done more with that. Agreed.
Yeah, I wish we'd got Sandal as a companion instead of Harding. I said it. I fucking said it. Okay?
Many people did. Many people did.
Yep.
I would have taken Sandal over that imposter, because that was not fucking hard.
I know. And I would have believed that character if it was Dagna.
Yeah.
But
They just did it with Harding because everybody wanted to romance Harding and Inquisition. That's the only reason they fucking did it. And then they
100%.
fucked it up, and then they absolutely fucked it up. They just trolleyed the whole fucking thing. Fuck you, Veil God. You're
And
more
if you
shit.
didn't romance Sarah, then you couldn't romance Dagna in the next game because Sarah and Dagna get together.
Thank
Oh,
you,
no.
EA.
Thank
Fuck
you
you.
very fucking much, EA.
Not even Byron's problem, it's EA being a piece of shit. Anyway.
This is why
Oh,
you're more
really?
sucks, Veilguard. Anyway,
I know where we need to go now.
well, after all that discussion, I feel like there's a certain place we should go. To you guys, what would you like to do at this point?
Can we get Aldrad's sword with the little rune?
The rune.
If you have
Pathetic do
somebody who can enchant things, you can certainly go and check it out.
Go talk to them.
Your face right now.
I mean, we don't know that, technically speaking. He hasn't said anything.
He hasn't
so-
said enchantment.
Well, you
I
know
mean,
what?
Meryl's working off like knowing that dwarves are good with enchantment, so that's why she's like, dwarves.
I like to think that goblin noise that you just made is what Meryl does. Just doors. I'll try to play it. Yes. Sure. Let's go up to FedEx traveling stock. Why don't we?
Okay, so you guys make your way up to the. You guys make your way towards the wagon, and this dwarf looks at you and spreads his arms. Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out.
I love him so much. He just loves his son so much.
Are you able to enchant things?
Oh, enchant! And as soon as you say that, the boy just put enchantment,
Sleeper agent activated.
like a dog, like.
He makes the same goblin noise that I just made.
And then the dwarf's going to go, easy son, go easy son. Sorry, the boys are might excited when you mention enchantment. He's a bit of a savant, really. And he's going to say, but yes, here at Bowdan FedEx Travelling Stock, we can enchant anything you have as long as you have a rune. We also do sell runes as well if you're in the liking for it. Sandal's just silently vibrating on the little bench. Enchantment?
Autism activated.
Right. Not that I want to draw the stereotype, right? But when people say to me, do you know anybody in media who is canonically autistic? I go, Sandal, and I am not taking questions. Like, I am claiming him for my community.
He is mine.
He belongs to us, okay? He's our special focus.
We do have a rune, in fact. I believe I even have a weapon until move Chainbreaker that may have a slot specifically for these.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, if you have a rune and you have a slot open, we can happily do that for you. For a nominal fee, of course.
What would our nominal fee look like?
Well, we can have this done for you in a matter of minutes because of just how good and talented my boy Sandal is. We would see to slotting this for you since you provided the weapon and the rune. We can do this for you for 20 silver pieces.
Done and done.
Fantastic.
20 silver.
And he takes the 20 silver, puts it in his pocket, he takes the sword, gives it to Sandal, and he takes the rune and gives it over to Sandal, and Sandal immediately goes into the back of the wagon, but he does the kind of like, he leans over so much that it's just his wee legs kicking in the air while he's reaching and rummaging around in the wagon for stuff. Then he pulls out a wee box. It's like one of those wee toolkits that like, it opens up sideways and then opens up that way. And he just starts pulling out things. And he just starts, honestly, because you guys have such a lack of understanding, except maybe Meryl, because you guys have such a lack of understanding of how rune crafting is done, it honestly looks like he's just fucking around with the sword. with just random implements, just like, you know, scraping and then like, you know, stabbing at one point, and then at one point there's like this like a pneumatic drill, like, you know, it's
Yeah, like
that,
you hear race car driver drill noises.
yeah, it's that level of shit that is going on here. It's that level of fuckery that's going on right now. This guy's making Looney Tunes noises as he fucks around with his sword, and somehow it's making sense. Because we don't actually ever see what rune crafting looks like in Dragon Age, so I'm just convinced that they just disappear behind a wee curtain. And it's like if you ever played Viva Pinata when they're building things inside the boxes, like that's the noises I hear. There's like buzzsaws and shit going on in the background.
It's like that one SpongeBob episode where they're both on the street and SpongeBob and Patrick take over a cardboard box and start just building inside of it with Looney Tunes noises, and Squidward is very confused.
Yeah, because you open up the box and there's nothing inside. But yeah, it's that level of stuff. But within the space of a couple of minutes, your sword will be ready. He turns to the rest of you and says, and for the rest of you, other than enchanting, we do have a wide variety of stock. Anything that your heart may fancy, we have got it here.
I mean, I might as well look.
Also, if we could look at armor runes, I do remember that runes armor has a slot for runes.
Mm.
Oh, of course, we'd be happy to show you any of the armor runes that we have. We have varying degrees of craftsmanship, anything from novice up to master runes. Obviously, master runes will incur a bit of a steeper price.
She's just gonna look at Bess and be like, I have no money, but I know you like to spoil runes, so I thought I'd bring it up.
Yes, he does.
Sugar Mama Vessa in the house.
Another reminder
Well,
on this one.
nighttime
Another
ones.
reminder on this one as well.
We'll be
is
right
that-
back.
No worries. Is that Bodan will say, if you have things that you wish to get off of you wish to declutter yourself with, we do also buy certain wares as well.
I could sell my old longbow since I have the whitewood bow now.
I do have a set of heavy leather armor still that I started with.
Oh yeah, and my light leather as well.
I'm probably not gonna. The speed's nice, but like I think I'd still rather just take no damage over. I think I can put up with being slow. I think I'll part with the heavy leather armor. If he buys that, I don't know what he would be willing to buy.
So, Bodan will offer you 10 silver pieces for your longbow. And for your armor, Aldrad, you said a set of heavy leather.
Yep.
I'm going the wrong direction.
This is what I have it written down. I assume it is called heavy leather. I just don't remember.
For the suit of heavy
How much-
leather, he will give you 20 silver pieces.
Hey, you know what? That basically perfectly makes up for the enchanting.
How much did you say for the longbow?
10 silver pieces. Longbows sell for 15. So he does a third of the price for or a third of the
That's-
retail. Sorry, no, that's completely wrong. He does 2/3 retail for buying stuff. So he can sell it for 15. He'll buy it for 10. He sells it for 30. He'll buy it for 20.
Perfect. Cool.
Yeah,
And
but
then I have-
you sell now.
I have
Go
my
ahead.
light leather as well. Because I'm wearing light mail now.
Okay, so for a suit of light leather, he will give you. Let's find the page I was just on a moment ago. Why do I do this to myself? I found it. Light leather.
15
Light-
silver is what I see.
Light leather costs 15 silver, so we'll give you 10 silver for that.
So, And unless anybody has any objections, I'm going to check in with the party on this. I do still have those 2 bags of gems.
Oh, yeah, because we were waiting to sell them to people who could use them, and these guys could probably use them.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do we need them for? We can't do anything with them.
I was like, any other objections? No?
No. No. That's what gems are for.
Yeah, so I have 2 bags of gems worth 500 gold pieces each.
Oh.
Bodan will look at them and he'll say, I know somebody in Ozama who'd be happy to take these off my hands. I'll give you... As I'm taking them, and I'm walking them all the way to Ozama and taking on the risk of them not selling, 300 gold pieces per bag.
Check in with the party.
I, as the player, I'm like, yeah, I know Meryl would maybe narrow her eyes at that, knowing what they're worth. Because we have 2 bags, right?
Mm-hmm.
That does drop our total profit
Drops it
from
by
1,000.
400 gold.
Yeah.
Could sell 1 and keep the other. Could
Could
Just-
haggle.
yeah,
Yeah,
could just
good
Try
haggle.
and haggle. You could try and do
could
it.
haggle, could walk.
I don't think Aldrad's the person to haggle, but I feel like this.
I should.
You now have a +3 in communications.
I will say to remind everybody that now that you're back in camp, all of your companions are available.
No, literally.
Ventana.
You say Ventana, I was going elbow the peacock. Like,
Oh, the peacock.
Oh, yeah.
Good at that.
no.
I'm gonna get the peacock. It's definitely gonna be like one of those things, like maybe he's like talking to somebody and like having a good conversation, then Meryl just grabs his arm and just starts dragging him away.
And so that's when I drew my rapier, and I was like, apparently I'm leaving. Goodbye, I'll find you later. Dragged off. So he's going to turn back as you're dragging him off. I don't know how things are generally done in your area, but you know, when somebody's in a conversation with someone that they might get a bit of bedding out of, generally we don't interrupt.
We're getting money.
That is a valid excuse. Let's go.
There we go. And she'll explain what's going on and how that they want to rob us of 400 gold just because they have to.
You get like halfway through your explanation. He goes, okay, I understand. I don't know why he started off as Cockney and now he's evolved into Matt Berry. I don't know what's happened here, right? But I'm just running with it. He's going to walk up, and from behind you guys, all you hear is, "Sir, excuse me." Marches up, but he pushes, not like aggressively, but just like parts like Vessa out the way and tries to part Aldrad and just doesn't move him and just kind of like squeezes in by him. It's like, now, I'm not going to have you take advantage of my friends because I'm not here. These gems are phenomenal gems from as far to the east as you can travel without being stabbed to death by a rampaging Kunari. Points up to Aldrad, doesn't look up, just goes, "No offense."
None
So-
taken. He speaks the truth.
So, here's my offer. Last and final, no other words made. We know for a fact these bags are worth 500 gold pieces each. We will happily accept 400 gold per bag from you right now. Take or leave. Goodbye. Make your decision. And I will have him roll a persuasion check.
That's gonna be the price I was gonna try and haggle it too. So yeah, let's go peacock.
Nice of you guys to get into the point of like, oh no, we're bad at this thing. You have your companions. Oh shit! Yeah, use them. Use the people.
Get Matt Berry.
I'm just
Get
meeting
him.
these people, so I don't know.
I'm sorry, but the peacock being played by Matt Berry is legendary. Hot take. I like that. I quite enjoy that actually.
Okay. Now, excuse me a moment. I do have to double check on one thing. Just double checking on something that he has. No, it doesn't really work. Okay, cool. Never mind then. It's going to be a 17 in total. We're going to have Bodan roll willpower self-discipline. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
No.
He's charming.
So it's a 12 on the dice rolls. I'm just pulling up the Faces of Thedas book to see if...
Shocked if they don't have like a. That's pretty important. I don't know. Not important, but prevalent.
I wouldn't be shocked if he's not in it, just like because of a stat block.
There's quite a few who aren't in it, but it's always just good to double and triple check.
Yeah, I would assume he wouldn't be in there because I suspect most keepers are not going to use him for combat, so he wouldn't get a stat block.
Probably.
It'd be funny to have Sandal in there and not his dad.
That would be really funny.
And shot boom.
Well, I would say, I don't know.
The
anything.
favored stunt, enchantment.
Enchantment. What does that mean?
Fireball.
Fireball.
It's just the D&D fireball, which uses D6s if I recall. It's just that.
It's 3d6 plus 3, but plus 6, sorry. It's that radiant damage.
It does that radiant damage, does it?
I don't know any of the context behind it. I just know that I guess spoiler, you find Sandal in like a room with a bunch of freaking, what are they? Oh my god.
Darkspawn.
Murdered
Dead
dark.
Darkspawn.
Straight up murderized.
Yep.
Like, you walk into this absolute nightmare fest, you're like, holy shit, Doomslayer's been through here. And they're like, nope, just Sandal.
But then it's unexplained because you don't understand Sandal.
Oh, it's never explained. It has never been explained.
Nope.
I think they were setting it up to explain it and then just went, nah.
Yeah, it's like, what happened?
Right, okay,
Enchantment.
cool. There isn't a Bodan Fedic, but there is a dwarf merchant, so I'm just going to use that.
Valid.
Which brings it to a total of 15. So he will kind of like, okay, I understand when I'm confronted with a good deal. 800 gold pieces it is. So you remove
Just
2
got
bags
so
of
much
gin.
money.
And then he will kind of, at this point, Peacock is going to look to you guys and go, if my work here is done, then I'll be off. Turns around and marches back. And you can just vaguely hear his voice go, now, where was I? Oh yes, the fucking stabbing.
So since the peacock has gone, I suppose we split the 800 between the 4 of us.
I decline. It's not my loot, but I appreciate it. It's okay.
I
You
think
did save our companion's life, so
Aldrad, here following Meryl's comment up, will graciously but forcefully take Sophia's hand and just.
Thank you.
She's better with words than I am. More of an action person. You've done us more than a service. You've done us a gracious favor, Sophia.
thank you.
Friends.
I have 206 gold right now.
I have 200. I was at 0 before.
And I have 118 silver.
207.
It was great to go from 0 gold to put a 2 and a 0 on either side of them.
You're like, wow, there's a 20 in front of that 0 now.
With that, he does have other things that you can buy from him.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
when it comes to weapons, he's got basics of most weapon types. He also has okay, cool. So some what are called Bodan exclusives.
No shit.
He has a Mabari training whistle, which gives you a +1 to animal handling tests with trained war dogs. He also has a miniature dwarven luck charm in the shape of a Bronto, which will give you +1 to any test made to resist being knocked prone.
That's cool. I like the whistle from Luca. I don't know why.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm getting that. Immediately I heard that, and I was like, that's for my child.
He also has
I literally was about to be like, hey Meryl, where's your kid?
He also has 4 vials of lyrium. Just a note, because you know that you need that for the joining ritual.
Ooh, you. I mean, it's also probably useful to have it. I don't know
So
what else.
this is not lyrium potion. This is lyrium.
Raw. Lyrium.
Oh, that's rank
Just
still.
mention that, because that will kill me.
Tissue.
Oh no. Should we really be carrying around the uranium? Probably not, but need it.
This is gonna chime in and be like, how much are we wanting to go through with that anyway?
That feels like a conversation. No offense, Sophetic. We need to keep for different company. That feels like we need to discuss. We need to discuss that.
Oh, you'll find no quarrel from me. I've had my run-ins with Grey Wardens enough on the road as of late, so whatever your choices are, whatever you choose to do, Bodan Fedic will make no judgments and will make no discussion of your parts. From the background, enchantment, as your sword is presented completed. Your sword now does +1 damage to undead.
Cool.
If a rune is removed from your sword, the rune is destroyed. By the way, you don't get to just swap them out as it is.
I mean, that makes sense. Okay. The downwards chainbreaker. Chainbreaker. There you are.
But he will
Well,
supply
what's that
you.
whistle?
He will supply you. You want the whistle?
Yes. For my child.
My child.
And suddenly Meryl had like 6 cigarettes in a row.
Meryl's earned at least one. Let's be honest here.
So that will be $60 silver pieces. And I just
Give him a gold.
realised. It just realised it wouldn't have been communication persuasion. There's a communication bargaining. I forgot all about that. Ding.
Good to know.
But,
You know, if there's a seduction option, there's definitely a bargaining option.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I mean, before one seduces, one must discover the price.
Where's the lie?
Okay, cool. So, where was I going? So he says 60 silver pieces for that.
She will give a gold.
You give him a
Because
gold.
she
he
doesn't
will
have
hand
enough
you-
silver for it.
He'll hand you 40 silver back and present you with the whistle.
How much for the charm?
The charm? Oh,
Yes.
I could part ways with it for 50 silver pieces.
Fair enough. Boop.
Takes the 50 silver pieces and he hands you the Bronto-shaped charm.
Cool. Is it like a necklace? Or is it like
It's a charm.
a...
You can tie it on a bracelet, attach it to your belt, put it on a necklace if you want.
I'll just attach it to his belt. Good luck.
Okay.
So it's a +1 to not falling prone, right?
Plus one to strength tests to not be knocked prone.
I mean, anyone can use it, but I'll hold on to it for right now. If anyone wants it, let me know. I'm gonna hold on to it. But if anyone thinks anyone can use it better, I'm happy to part with it.
And I was like, if I was a melee fighter, I'd be all about it. But
Ooh,
Generally.
actually,
As for
Sophia, what's your
Go ahead.
strength, Sophia?
Sophia's strength is actually a +4.
Oh heck yeah! Let's go. Busy.
do you want the derby suit I gave Aldrad earlier?
What happened?
Do you want the long sword that I handed over to Aldrad earlier?
I don't think I can.
You can use longswords, but you might not benefit as much from your dual
Yeah.
because it's not a dueling weapon.
Valid.
He will also put in front of you the runes that he has available. Now, he only has the novice level of these runes at the moment. I know I said that he didn't, but that's just, oh, we have many more. Novice sorts of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, NPC dialogue's good. We love them.
So for the armor, there is the Rune of Defense, which grants you a +1 bonus to your defense.
Solid.
The Rune of Fortune, once per encounter, you can take a +2 bonus on any one die roll, ability test, damage roll, etc. You can decide to use the bonus after the dice are rolled.
Sly.
Rune of Protection, you gain a +1 bonus to your armor rating. Rune of Valiance, you receive a +1 bonus on willpower tests. Or the Rune of Warding, you receive a +1 bonus on tests to resist spells from a specified school of magic.
Those are all good.
Obviously, the simple +1s would be very good for Sir Rowan, but
The willpower, I think, is also very good. Although that might be me meta gaming a bit.
he was a Templar, so maybe his willpower is already pretty good. Maybe that +1 might be not unneeded. You can always it's always good to have it, to be fair.
Yeah. I think, if I recall, the armor rating is pretty good as well, so I would maybe say the defense is possibly more useful.
Well, defense is you don't get hit at all. The armor is when you do get hit, you take less damage. So it's like, what do you value more? Like, and he has a shield, so going.
That's true too.
He has a sword and shield fighter.
So going with him, it would probably make more sense to not get hit in the first place. Just because like stacking defense would make the most sense to me.
Yeah.
Although this feels like an actual I've had this conversation with people about DOA before. It's like, do you max health or do you max dexterity to max your defense? And it's like this feels like that conversation again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay, I feel like both avenues would work. So maybe you're right with the willpower or honestly, I like the +2 to any roll. Like that feels like it has the most versatility, but maybe the less. Yeah, I don't know. It's only
That also sounds like it's gonna be a lot for Bran to track, so I didn't pick that one because I wanted to be nice.
Oh, you make a solid point.
It's not up to you guys to police what I need to keep track of. You guys pick
I
what
mean,
you think is best.
yeah.
Okay. If Rowan dies because I forget things, then Rowan dies because I forget things. That's just how it goes.
Why is that the route we took? No.
But no, I feel like the defense is a really solid one. I also feel like the School of Magic, the specified School of Magic one, is also really good.
Yeah. Like if you got resistance like with primal magic, because it does such heavy damage.
Yeah.
Really great.
I mean, how many are primal? Actually, no. I was about to say how much of magic saves their willpower stuff, and I'm now realizing not a lot. I feel like I've heard a lot more dexterity checks in
Most
relation
of it
to
is
magic.
like dexterity, strength, or constitution, but there are some spells
Yeah.
in there that are pretty devastating that do rely on willpower, self-discipline checks.
True too.
And we also did just lose a party member to a demon because of willpower.
Yeah.
That's where Meryl's brain went. She was like, willpower. Like, we're not losing anybody else. I'm teaching everybody how to be really willful against demons.
Yeah, but also I do remember that Rowan's willpower was not
It is very
slacking.
significant. Yes, it is very significant.
What is
Meryl's
Rowan's
just
willpower?
Meryl.
Well, Meryl's being Meryl, cautious. I like to think that.
Rowan's willpower, if it will aid in your... Rowan's willpower self-discipline in total is a +6.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fine. Wow.
Mine's half that.
Mine's only 4.
Only 4? That's good. I have 5, and I'm a mage.
And
Oh, 0 for Sophia? Okay, we need to get you some armor that we can then stick this rune in.
We're gonna stick it in there and you're gonna like it. You're gonna have a good time whether you like it or not.
and for the sake of keeping up to date on everything else, his defense is 15 with his shield, and his armor is a soak of 8.
Oh, it's such a-
I think defense would probably be best.
Yeah, I think defense.
I think. Yeah. How well? I mean, how much is?
Vessa's just like getting all red faced, like, my man's so tough. You can't hurt him. Na, 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 na.
Just has the energy. Like,
Beefy boy.
I'm going to see my husband. My husband. I'm happy to see my husband. That's the energy.
This is where she's gonna, like, while he wakes up in delirium, shove a wolf pill on him, just be like, there, we're married now.
Did it.
So what's the decision? Is there a decision?
I think the defense.
Defense rune?
Because also, if he ever loses his shield for any reason, he has an extra defense there.
There you go.
Okay, defense rune in that case will go for the lovely price of... I've lost my thing.
Also, I assume that armor is like in the wagon or something. I can go grab it and get it done.
Enchantment. So it'll be a total of 90 silver for the rune, and then if you want it
Okay.
enchanted, 20 silver. So 110
So
silver.
so 1 gold.
1 gold, 10
And
1
silver.
Gold, 10 silver.
All right. 1 gold, 1 measly gold, taking me down to 205.
So 1 gold, 10 silver. Rowan's armor now has an enchantment in it that beefs his defense up by 1. Fantastic. Now that it's always deliberation over Rowan that takes us so long. Is there anything else that anybody needs to do with reminder that we are now 5 minutes overtime?
There was something else I wanted to look at. What was it?
Were you looking at bows?
Weapon
No.
rolls?
Armor?
Because
Oh,
remember,
it was poison. Any poison making supplies. But since you mentioned bows, Jess, also if he has any fun arrows.
Doesn't have any arrows in the list that we have for this level. It doesn't have any poison stuff in the list that we have for this level, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine then. I still have plenty of ammo. I was hoping I could get cool stuff.
Anybody else at all?
I've got a pretty damn good weapon. And I've got like my armor, so I'm good. Sophia?
I'm good over here.
Then in that case, that is where we are going to wrap for today's session. I'm going to start this off very quickly just to get us out of the way. When we start next session, it will be a chill session, campfire session. There'll be things to buy, games to play, that kind of stuff. But I'm going to start it off very, very quickly just by saying that I am going to go... Oh, pardon me. Oh, that burp stayed like right in my chest for like a solid 5
that
seconds
sucks.
there. Oh! I am going to say my MVP vote for today is going to be purely because of the slapstick comedy. I'm going to give it to Jess. Just with the Spirit Blast, fucking rock. I'm a sucker for a good getting hit in the head with something. So I wish I could say it was for some great astounding reason, but it's purely because it tickled my fancy seeing somebody get hit in the head with a rock. I'm giving it to Jess. Jess, who would you like to give MVP to?
Oh. You did so well. This is so hard. Can we go to somebody else while I think?
We'll jump to Sophia.
I'm giving it to Meryl because that was fucking OP with that rock. And then it just slapstick with Aldrad going,
Meryl turned up and said, I'm really a big fan of that musical, Come From Far Away. What do you mean, welcome to the rock?
Such a good musical, though.
Great musical. Okay, so we have 2 votes for Jess to take it. Jack.
Alright. I'm gonna give my vote to Siren. Because I think, first and foremost, the party is ridiculous, let's be clear here, and I love them. But it gets better with Sophia there effectively as like a straight man. Of just like, what? Like, you guys are doing what? What? Like, what? Well, it's like, okay,
Why are you doing this?
It is really funny to see Siren so in character, Sophia, when we say really weird pass-off shit that has happened, and they just... it's really funny.
Now, I think...
So good.
I think as obviously Sophia spends more time with the party, there will be ridiculous shit with Sophia, and I look forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think, and also, just to be clear, teaching the Dalish medics with the book as
Really
well was such a
fucking
good spur of the
Really
moment.
good.
If
I was a serious person and not at all juvenile, I would have won for that. But I'm always a fan of people getting hit in the head with stuff. So no, that was a really, really cool moment. You're very correct on that, Jack. That was a really good fucking moment.
Also, false bottom chest. That never even came to mind. So no, my vote's to Siren.
I'm just really appearing as a really bad GM now because it's like, you did all this really cool stuff, but rock to head.
nah, rock.
Rock to head, right? I'm sorry. So So we'll get 2 for Jess, 1 for Sophia. Fantastic.
I'm giving mine to Siren Sophia as well. For pretty much all the reasons that Jack stated, especially the false bottom chest. Like, that was the moment I was like, oh yeah, I bet Siren's getting my MVP vote this session. And Rock was very fun and very cool, but like, it did not occur to me that that chest could have a false bottom. Didn't even cross my mind. And like, the RP with you is always so good. You commit to the bit so much, and I just love that. Like, yeah.
I just want to pause to say that I think that the reason why the commit to the bit works well is because I have not watched a single one of Yar's backstories of any pre-episode or like that, and so I'm truly going into this blind.
Absolutely blind. Fucking
which helps.
Yeah, but like, still, it is so funny to just watch your face. And again, like, you have the cool book and taught the Dalish healers about all that, and then you're gonna teach Meryl. I'm just like, this is gonna be very, very, very good.
Also, what are you gonna say to us being like, hold on, Grey Wardens? What?
Yeah,
hold on.
I don't know if you saw me. I was like,
Use.
So we have 2 for Siren, 2 for Jess. And now we have Jess as the tiebreaker. Now Jess, I have to remind you.
The tiebreaker or keeper. Jess could throw her vote elsewhere.
I have to remind you, Jess. You can vote for yourself.
You made the exact face I would have made too. Like, no.
As I was deliberating, I was going through things in my head. I think I'm gonna throw mine to Siren for that false bottom. Because again, I would not have thought of that. And so I appreciate bringing in that perspective of just being like, wait a second.
Absolutely.
Because I thought that I noticed details, but that I was like, you're a genius woman.
And it's with that being decided now, Siren is our MVP for session 26. It's at this point where I get to tell you guys, I've decided to change your reward for these. The free random focus at any point during the session, yeah, it's helpful, but like, it's situational. You can be 5 minutes away from the end of the session and then you go, oh yeah, I'm going to use it now because I need to get by this bit, and then it feels wasted. Feels like it's not been passed off. So here's what I'm going to change it to now for us, because portent rolls don't really work for Dragon Age. Because you need a specific number. You need to roll so you see if anything happens with the dragon dice. So here's what I'm going to say. When you have one of these, let's call them... I don't know what we're going to call them just now, but for sake, when you win an MVP, you get an automatic pass.
Oh, nice! I got a roll.
Same rules apply. You can only have one. And you have to choose to use it before you roll the dice. But should a dice roll come up and you're like, oh god, this guy's running away, somebody try and shoot him. Vessa has a portent roll sit or whatever we're going to call these things when them sitting, they can just go, okay, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to
Dragon roll.
I'm just going to... There we go, we'll call it... No, a dragon roll sounds like sushi and now I'm hungry.
Oh, no, you're right. It does. Yeah.
No, great. Now I'm thinking about sushi burritos. Thank you very much. I miss those sushi burritos so much. But anyway, but yeah, I figured this is... There's not really a way to do it in a way that matches D&D with portents. The one I was thinking about was make the dragon die a 6 or roll the dragon die, and whatever the number is, you can swap your dragon die number for that at any point. But then I was like, nah. So we'll test out this one for a wee bit, where you just get an automatic pass. Okay?
Thank you.
Good to know. With that decided, well done, Siren, you're MVP.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for everybody that came to
That
see us today.
fucking rock.
If you enjoy that fucking rock though, if you enjoy what you've seen here today, then please by all means do consider giving us a follow on all of our social medias. Please do consider hitting subscribe on that YouTube channel. So consider hitting subscribe on the Twitch. You know, everything helps. World Tree Quest is going to be present at UK Games Expo at the end of May, so you'll see me and maybe another friendly face there for World Tree Quests. If you're at UK Games Expo, I'll be walking around, I'll be doing interviews, I'll be grabbing chats with people. Feel free to come up and say hello. And I'm most likely going to be at PAX Unplugged again at the end of this year. If any of my other players for anything ever wants to come out, come to Dance Unplugged. Anyway, so yeah. World Tree Quests everywhere on all social media platforms. Do go and give us a follow on those. And if you want to see the stuff I do, I don't really do anything at the moment because I'm trying to organise things in my head. But if you check out Oops All Brands, very soon there might be some stuff related to D&D 5th edition getting dropped out, as every single subclass that I've been designing for my homebrew world has been completed. So I'm going to start releasing them very soon. The first one I'm going to be releasing is the Mech-Gineer Artificer. It's all well and good to be.
So cool.
It's all well and good to be what's the word? An armourer artificer, where you basically get an Iron Man suit of armour. But what if you could just be inside a giant mech? That's what I decided to build, so you'll be able to see that coming out soon. So you should go and check those out. Other than that, I don't have nothing. World Tree Quest and Oops All Brands everywhere. I'm going to pass on over and I'm going to take it from our MVP for today first. Siren, anything that you would like to plug at all?
First of all, thank you so much. I thought the rock was better, but okay. Also, I'm probably gonna go back to see the moment where I go, false bottom. But you can follow me anywhere. I'm available on most social media as at Siren's Callco.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Siren. Thank you. Going to yourself, Jack, anything you would like to plug or promote or whatever?
Jacklish on most platforms. Put an underscore before, after, or on both sides if that doesn't work. And you better be here on Sundays for Welcome to the Academy. You get to see my lovely partner.
Welcome to the Academy.
Sundays.
Love,
This is
love.
Saturdays. Sundays.
Sundays.
Tomorrow.
Saturdays is this game.
This is Saturday. Today
I can
is
understand
Saturday.
getting confused. You know, I can understand that. But yeah, Sundays. Thank you very much for that. Jack. Abby.
You can find me across the internet at WoodyXWitch, and in a few weeks you can find me on the Roll to Talk podcast for our season 2 with Dice and Autism. So, and a few special faces that show up for to talk about their favorite games. It's very fun.
Love it. Thank you very much for that, Abby. And last and most certainly not least, Jess. Anything you'd like to plug, talk about?
I am also here on Wednesdays for To the Sky. But other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
Fantastic. With that being the case, guys, and with that being everything from my players, if that's everything from them, that's everything from me, well then that's everything from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your keeper of tales, your twister of stories, and your master of ceremonies for today, Oops All Brands. And with me today we have had Stories from the Roses, we've had WoodyXWitch, we've had Jacklish, and our MVP for today we have had Siren's Callco. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. No matter what it is, it might have a false bottom. Unless it's a false talk, at which point you can't judge them, that's their kink. Also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.